Thank you, everybody. We'll be starting here in just one moment.
shirt guy?
It's a Henley. Was that cool? It felt really cool.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you may be. This is Grand Admiral Quack with another episode of Quack's Corner. Hope you all are having a great Thursday. It has been a trip. Hopefully, for all those that attended PJ Hino's podcast Behind the Camera, I thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to give us that love and coming over to his channel to see what it was all about. He did a really good episode, I thought. It was eye-opening. I'd never done podcasts before in my life. Heck, I haven't done a lot of this in my life. But you know what, though? Without this community, it would never have happened. And so I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for taking the time to be a part of this community. And thank you for taking the time out of your busy day to just be here. Again, we're very, very happy to have you all. Well, thank you, Beck. I'm glad you're jamming out to the music. Hopefully you like the music. It's definitely, I'm going to be... Sometime in the summer, I'm going to come up with an alternate intro when I start doing one of my special events, thingamabobbers that I hopefully be able to debut to you all at some point. So that will be more to come. As of right now, though, it is kind of limited, so we will have the current intro for probably a little while now. But thank you so much for being here. So as you all might have heard, I'm going to be doing the orchid set for my wife, MamaDuck, and I'll be putting that together so that she can take it to work. You did a thing this morning. Oh, hey! Nice, Becca. Nice emotes. Nice. Cat loves. That's cute. Autism awareness. That is awesome. That is awesome, Becca. You know which one you should have, right? Look into those eyes. You want to make Admiral an emote. Look into those eyes. Yes, that's very, very nice, Becca. I'm glad you're able to do that. That's so cool. But yeah, so appreciative of you all being here. So we're gonna kind of get off to a start. We'll see how it goes. Yes, Quack. Oh, Quack. Where's my quacker? Let me know how this sounds on stream, because I'm not sure how it sounds yet. Did that sound like a quack? I was sad. It didn't come across on PJ's stream as I'd wished it would. But hopefully you are called by the quacker. You've heeded the quacker's call. So, yeah, so we'll be doing some building today. I kind of got things in the back set up. I have to go through, and as we build sets, we will be putting them on the shelves. But for now, you will see some lovely boxes and a couple things. Hopefully you can see the little sign there. There's another one right there, but you can barely see it, sadly. I'm thinking maybe if I get a different table, something that can support the monitors, because right now they're kind of on a box on a windowsill. But maybe someday when I get a better desk, I'll be able to bring it closer to the shelves. But for now, hopefully you can see the things. And yeah, that's basically kind of what has happened this past week. Finally going to be done with medical appointments here for my dad, hopefully for like the next month. As a small update, everything has definitely gotten better for him, and you finally got a better doctor, and so that's been positive. And now we're just kind of waiting for the results in the MRI, but nothing kind of stood out, so that's always a good thing. So yeah, we're just going to be, chilling like a villain, doing some Lego building, kind of seeing where this day goes. So shall we begin? Let's see. Let's do all those things that streamers do, like switch stream or switch scenes. So folks, today, tonight, this morning, wherever you might be, we are going to be doing the orchid sets. This is set numbers 10311 from the Botanical collection that came out here in the beginning of May, I believe is when it was exactly. This past 6 months has flown by so far. Did you know it's only like 6 more days before it's the actual middle of the year? I cannot believe that. This year has flown. And, I can't really say it enough, but for better or for worse, it's kind of, this year's flown by and it's been interesting. So anyways, we will get started on this wonderful little orchid kit. We're going to, let's see, how do we open said kit? Did they change? Oh, there it is. So this is one of the beautiful ones we get to open with our fingers. Which I'm kind of sad because I kind of like being able to actually open the box from little tape, because I don't know, just it's something about me. I've always something about just ripping boxes. I don't know. Usually, oh, that one ripped good. Don't rip that good. So yes, so we're going to see what all this is about. How many bags are we going to get? How many bags? And are we going to finish it tonight? Knowing my record, we won't be finishing it tonight, but the goal is to try to get as much as we can done, as I would like to start working on, well, I got to go and rebuild a couple of the mill plates. I got some ideas from Drac, who came into our channel sometime last week. I know it's not a gift wrapper. Well, with like presents and stuff, I used to, when I got older, when I was a kid, wasn't so much, because as a kid with birthday and Christmas presents, you just want to rip it off as fast as you can to see what you got. But as I got older, I would take the time and slightly take off the tape and like unfold the paper. That way I could just save the paper or reuse it. And as we get older, it's interesting how things kind of change. I kind of mentioned that on the stream today, that, I loved when being a kid, you can kind of get away and do a lot of different things. And, I mentioned on stream that it was always fun to be able to do imaginary stuff with some of the toys I had. And one of the things I brought up was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. And I always loved coming up with stories, coming up with ways that Shredder and some of the other guys would basically get dealt with in a timely manner. And it was always fun to come up with my own little episodes. And that's one thing that, still to this day sticks with me, is I always enjoyed, coming up with my own little adventures and coming up with ways that I would go about explaining what the turtles got into that day. And I fully believe that, doing that as an adult, I noticed probably about 10 years ago or so that I no longer had... Oop, there goes pieces. Oop, there goes pieces. Don't you dare go away. I noticed as I was getting older that, my abilities to imagine kind of faded away. And, even though I loved, even though I didn't have the time to read books, I still liked reading books. And even though that was the case, I still, for the life of me, couldn't really, it just didn't feel the same. And things that I used to be able to do that I kind of took for granted, just were no longer there as an adult. And I started looking back at some of the comics that I had and some of the things I used to read, and I realized that in those stories, the whole thing was kind of spelled out for us. In the ways of comics, after the comic book that you read, you can always go, hey, what would the character do in this scenario? Or what would the character do in that scenario? And I'd always expand the story that way. But then I never really thought about, well, was it really my own story? Was it really something I wanted to see that character do? Or was it something I'd already seen? And I realized that the imagination I thought I had was kind of pre-planted with ideas of things that I've already done. Which, by the way, is not a bad thing. And it's just something that I noticed with myself. And one thing that I did when I started getting into Lego is I noticed the imagination side that I was doing wasn't necessarily built off a predestined idea. It was built off a story that I had come up on my own, and it was something that I felt was my own. I don't know, you're probably asking, where am I getting with this? Well, the main thing about it is I fully believe that every story that we come up with in our lives, whether it be a memory or, a dream or fascination, all these things came from parts of our mind where, we actually try to do imagination stuff. Like, when you're reading a book, you kind of get the idea of what someone looks like or a scene based on the descriptors that the author provides to you. Kind of the same thing with the comic, except kind of you get the gist of it with all the stuff that you're seeing in the panels. But as with the Lego, though, the difference is, and this is where I find it key, is that the story you build is yours from the very beginning. True, you're given the paintbrush, and you're given the different paint colors, but in the end, it's your story that you're building. And so what I wanted to do with that, especially here in our little community, in our little channel, is I really wanted to take the ideas that I had growing up. So things like, for instance, Jabba the Hutt's palace, Return of the Jedi, things like that. I always had certain ideas in my head. And I always thought, hey, it'd be cool to be able to, draw it or do something with it. So when I was a kid, I kind of got into 3D animation and did 3D modeling with like Poser, Studio 3D Max, Lightwave, tools like that. Oh, but I was never really a good artist. I could never draw anything on my own. At best, I was a what do they call in the comic book world? A color or a they're not a anyways, I want to say it's like a color, but anyway, so what I did as a kid is I did these things with like 3D Studio Max, and so I always kept up having an imagination. I always did find myself daydreaming, kind of like Miss Marvel. If any of you have seen the new Miss Marvel show, I was a lot like her, where I would sit in class and kind of just stare off, still paying attention, because the way my mind worked is I could still pay attention to what was going on, but honestly, it was kind of like a sideshow in the overall schemes of what was going on in my head. So being able to listen to the teacher and then, coming up with my own little ideas, I ended up finding ways to achieving both. But as I got older, I found that part getting harder and harder to accomplish. And as an adult, it became even more difficult. But what I found with Lego, though, in this recent attempt at trying to do this stuff, come on, it's getting stuck on my mat. And the thing about Lego is that, I could again get back to the root of things and actually build stuff off of what my imagination was. And like I said before, I did this with video games as well too. Back in the day, playing a lot of role-playing games like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Diablo, things like that. And so I always had this overarching imagination that could basically figure out things and add to the story without too much thought. So what I'm getting at, though, and I know this is a long-winded thing, is that I think with what we're doing here on the channel, when it comes to the story idea, I think it's going to be kind of cool, because in the end, it's something that I've always wanted to get back into doing, and I think having chat involved is going to add an interesting spin to it. Because as we talked last time, when we started showing some of our ideas for the diorama, I came to the conclusion that this whole choose your own adventure thing is really actually interesting. I find it stimulating in the fact that, you know, it's always interesting to be able to come up with ideas. And I really think as a group stories are kind of more entertaining. It's something we can all laugh at. And also, it's kind of like about the old D&D pen and paper role-playing game times where, you know, stories are more fun when you have multiple characters. And so that's why I really hope that moving forward in our little community, as we get along in the dioramas, I hope you all know that you are a part of this overarching story, which we are calling Quackverse. And now we're going to have to come up with our own little slogan outside of just Quackverse, but I really, really feel that this is something that we can all get involved in. So, with that said, probably starting in July, we're going to be doing it before that, but kind of starting before in July, we're going to really start, I think, building out the first diorama. I'll have had enough time to kind of get everything on the channel prepared, and then also have enough time to get back into the swing of things, since it's been kind of a hectic March through May. And I think it would be great to be able to get everyone's input in this story. So like I said, one of the first things, story elements I want you all to think about is, what is Dinjarin and Grogu going to do? Is Grogu and Dinjarin, are they going to escape Tatooine? Are they going to be able to find peace in the galaxy? Or are they going to get stuck? Are they going to get stuck being prisoners of the Empire? Well, prisoners of the remnants of the Empire. No, prisoners of the remnants. There we go. So, something I want you to think about is you'll have a stake in this, because as we build out your minifigs, you will start seeing some of these decisions come out for you. So the first one being, you know, is Dinjarin or Grogu going to get out of the situation? Are they going to get out free? Those types of things. And we are going to start basically doing people's minifigs. Now, I'm kind of limited at the very beginning on what I do have, but I am taking suggestions on what you want. If you're a part of our Discord, you can chat about it in general chat or under the events channel, I think. Otherwise, I'm going to be creating an actual channel just for minifig suggestions and submissions. So if there's a certain minifig that you're looking for, please be kind. Then I will try my hardest to get you that minifig so that minifig is yours to put in these stories. And as a reminder, how this is going to work is that it'll be, to begin with, it'll be as people reclaim their minifigs. But going forward, it's going to be a channel point redeem on if you want your minifig to be a part of the action. Now, if you want, you don't have to be a part of the action. It's up to you. But the cool thing about if you are a part of the action is that you will be able to actually chime in and vote with chat on the story ideas. So that'll be something that you'll be able to do. And then your minifig will be a part of the action for that diorama for that chapter. So, with that out of the way, we're going to kind of focus on the orchid today, but I just wanted to give you all kind of an understanding of what was going to happen moving forward. So, let's see. So, where are we at on the orchid? We are on step 1. Let's see. One of these. Actually, I need my. Yeah. Let's do this. So as I get people's suggestions on their minifigs, I will be building them out in that order. A couple people who have voiced some information, I have started on theirs. So please be aware, there is a line for this, but I would like to get at least 5 to 10 done, hopefully before we get too far into the story, because I would like everyone to actually have input into this storyline for this diorama. Okay, I'm going to take this, these, the green one, put this in the middle. So on this one, we are building the, what are we actually building on this one? This is going to be the inner base of the orchids. Okay, let's see, do this. Let's see. All right, step 3. Already off to a banging start. Need 4 of these. And 4 of these.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey PG, how are you today? Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining in. We are just starting on the orchid, so perfect timing. Hope your Thursday has gone well. Thank you for taking the time to stop by. I appreciate it. And thank you for that wake-up call, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. How was your Thursday? And we're going to grab these 4. Oops. And 4 of these. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm going to see how far we get done today, because I do want to work on the mill plates tomorrow, as I don't think we'll be done with this by the end of today. But we shall try. Okay, that's 4 done. Now there's step 5 down at the bottom. All right, so we're going to place... Okay, place these here. Place this here. Oops, got to do it the right way though. Oh, that one is right. This one's not right. Step 5. Or step 4, I'm sorry. And step 5 is adding these. I just keep getting ahead of myself. This. And this. That. There we go. Take 4 of these. And these here. So what you up to, PG? Debating on a spending. What are you debating on spending on, huh? Lego? Or what are you thinking about? Okay, step 6. We need 4 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. 4 of these. I need 4 of these. 4 of these. 4 of these. And 1 of these. Model kit. Mellabricks!
How you doing?
Welcome. If we can get a shout out for Mellabricks, that'd be great. How are you, Mellabricks? Hope you are doing well. No worries. Mellabricks goes, hey, Quack, going to be lurking, but wanted to say hello and hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Mellabricks. I'm having a great day. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope you are having a wonderful Thursday evening. We're just basically building out the orchid set for MamaDuck. As I told her we would do it to pair up with her flowers that she has at work. So thank you, thank you, Becca. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, PG, yes, I forget you do Warframe too. I keep forgetting about that. Yes, and thank you, MamaDuck, for giving Becca. Becca's Crafty Life, everyone, is a great content creator here who created the Admiral, our mascot for the channel. He is our little ducky. We say hi to every day, and I love this little thing. He's such a little plump duckling. It's not even funny. He is perfect. Yes, Becca, Crafty Life, is another great content streamer here on Twitch. Does crocheting, diamond painting, and Lego. Let's see. We're going to do that. We need to. I so need to get, MamaDuck, I need to get some of these Technic pens for our mill plates. I keep thinking about doing that, and then I keep forgetting about doing that. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. So we really need to... I need to get them eventually, because I need to be able to put... So, just an update. So for the diorama for Tatooine, on the side that's going to have the Boba Fett's throne room, I'm going to actually add probably 2 8x8 plates to the sides of the mill plates, because the throne room is just a little bit bigger than a 32 by 32 mill plate. And like I said before, I want to be able to keep everything to be modular so that we can kind of move things around as we go. And I think the best bet would be to just add an additional base plate so that we can basically do that moving forward. There we go. So PG, I saw you said something earlier about Lego. What did you say about Lego? Where did I miss it? There it is. Lego wins you over anyway, no choices. Model kit for 125 bucks. PG, what model kit? There we go. That. go. Step 4, gonna basically do these and do this. Becca goes, I've gone down the rabbit hole of micro and nano builds of Lego. What have you been thinking about doing? There it is. There's one little pinwheel done. Oh, geez. Is that a Gundam, PG? MG Astra, or is that a car? I think that's a car, isn't it? No, full weapon set. Yep, Gundam. Yeah, I don't know. I would try doing those types of things, but man, I would like those Gundams would be painted in red within probably a day. Guys, no matter what I do, like with my eyesight, I would most likely just like off a limb or at least lose a digit. Becky goes, not true Lego, but building bricks, and will be doing my second one soon on Hagar's stream Saturday. Nice. Nice. It's a red Gundam, PG says.
How you doing?
I need to add that to the block list. Stream stickers. Anyway, so we've got these two built now. I'm assuming these are going to be on top of one another, or not top one of another, but yeah, I guess they are on top. I was right, chat. They are on top of one another. Let's see how this is going to work. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. So that's all done. Yeah, PG, I'd probably be able to do it, but like X-Acto knives, I do not like being around. I will cover that thing in red. Usually pretty badly too. All right, so we'll do this, that, and this. Green, and these four. And these four. And then four of these. And then four of these. And these four here. Yeah, we're good to go. PG goes, that's why I'm debating spending X-Acto knife. Funny, that's why we have nippers. Yeah, like, but don't you still have to shave like a little bit off and such? Like, I was watching A's the other night and watching him do some of those tiny stickers with like tweezers. I mean, it so reminded me of the Operations game. Because, I mean, some of those stickers, like, you have to have tiny tweezers just to like extract one of those from those pages. And it's just, I was watching him and I'm like, man, like 30 minutes of this and I would be so cross-eyed. I would have to take a break like every couple hours tops just to be able to like continue to do it, just because of how like, you know, how often you have to stare at that thing. And just I guess it's more of an issue on the ones that have higher detail. Like even the metal ones I was looking at, because one of my coworkers has one of the metal ones, and I'm just like, these things are insane. They look awesome, don't get me wrong, they look freaking cool. Like no matter what no matter what, though, it'd be so difficult for me to be able to like do any of that over, because of the way my personality is. It would have to be, if I made a mistake, like it'd be really hard. It'd be really hard to let it go. And PJ goes, because MG has water decals that it's optional. Wifey bzz 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 bzz. Yeah, it really does depend on grade, PG. You are right. You're right. Because some of them are definitely easier to put together from what I've seen. And I think, I don't know, to me, it's like either go big or go home. So like and for me, for instance, if I were to do anything Gundam, I would probably already be set up for failure, because I would probably want to do something that wasn't easy, that at least looked cool. And so I would already be like stressing to try keeping it together to begin with. But that's just how I am. Like, I can't really, I don't know. I just, to me, it's like, I think it would be really cool to do those types of sets. It's just, I don't think I could start off with the easy ones, just because for one, I'd like the challenge for one, but two, I just think it would be really cool to kind of get something that was already cool to begin with. And not like some easy sets. So no worries, PG. Probably an HG. Man, my allergies. Dang pollen. Sorry about that, chat. Got another one done. RG and MG have smaller parts. So one of the things I do like, and I keep forgetting to say this about the Lego sets, they always have some interesting information that comes from some of the things when you do some of these steps. And on this one, it goes, the core of the pod is a modified version of the core used in a large tower of the Lego Hogwarts castle set. Professor Sprout would be tickled with this. I really like how these designs are in general. It's really cool. I know I say this a lot, but like one of the cool things about Lego is just their ingenuity on being able to do certain things. Right, so we're going to add these to the top here. Let's see. What is this? Got the lo-fi I was looking for. But yeah, the Gundams I think would definitely be... I like watching them because I really like watching people build them. I think it's kind of cool to see them built, but let's see, does this one go like that? Oh, cool. There it goes. Good catch, PG. Good catch. Because an RG tubing I had to do. PG, you can put it, put under photography for now. I'll actually create. Yeah, I have not spent any time on my Discord here lately. So what I'll do is I'll actually create. I got to create a couple channels. One I got to do for the event for the minifigs, and I'll do one for Gundam. And let me write that down, because I'm gonna have to work on stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow, since I got all the lawn work done, I can basically get kind of caught up on some of the stream stuff. Bear with me real quick, chat. I'm just going to create a note. My handwriting sucks. Man, I type so much better than I write. Yeah, no worries, PG. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. And as time goes on, I'm definitely getting a little bit better with doing some of this stuff. It's just this, every time I try to sit down, it's been majorly hectic, so. But now I think things are going to get a little bit calmer, which would be nice. More of these. 4 of these. These 4. But yeah, appreciate that, PG. Thank you for sharing your stuff on Gundam. It's always nice to be able to see those things, and I always appreciate all the stuff that you all make and share. It's really cool to be able to see what other people do, and it's always nice to kind of see how those things are made. Ooh, tiny part repair. Oh, how is that? How much time did that take? I'm gonna go see it now real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wow, PG. Nice. Those are nice. Are those, what Gundam series is that from? Is that from the ones, it's before Endless Waltz. Is that the one, is that the series from like the 80s and such? That's not bad. That's cool. See, these I could probably do and get away without hurting myself. These I could probably do. But any of the ones with more finer details, oh, it'd be hard. The beads are tubing. RG Zaku 2 character. You don't know which series it's from. Yeah, I know Gundam has had so many series, and depending on if you've actually seen the ones that were subbed or unsubbed, I believe they even had more series that didn't get English subtitles. I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought I remember seeing at least one series that, because I had a friend that when we were taking Japanese, he tried to find things that did not have actually any English versions. And so he would use that to push himself in his knowledge of Japanese, and basically use that to kind of do some of the stuff he was doing. So I think, to be honest, PG, I mean, all of it's really cool. Like the flexible tubing with the beads and stuff, that right there is just kind of cool to begin with. Like even the feet, the leg connections that go to the torso. I'm just zooming in now. Oh, come on. Let's see. Yeah, but even the actual part build that you did and the repairs, I mean, that's pretty cool. But yeah, so yeah, we're just basically kind of doing this, and hopefully we can do, I don't know, I'm going to probably do a poll sometime at the end of this month to figure out, because I know June is basically like almost halfway done now. I'm going to actually try to find I want to do some Harry Potter sets for my wife. And then maybe, and in hopes to basically be able to do part of that as the Quack verse, adding part of those to the Quack verse, and also kind of having some minifigs to use for people's minifigs. So yeah, I had it in my bag, so parts fell off. Ooh. Yeah, backpacks and Legos and everything else like that do not always mix. Put this on top. There we go. That's cool. It's a nice little inner base. And I'm going to take these two here. Now we're going to do 1 and 1. Need to offset them. Feels like a Rubik's Cube. I wonder if they ever ended up making a Rubik's Cube in Lego. That would be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool if they actually used Lego in a Rubik's Cube. There. Wait, what? Oh, no, you suck. Okay, so let's see this. Ah! Don't you dare come out. Let's see. We got to do orange and the green. That is interesting. So they have. Oh, yeah, right here. And then, okay. Oh, I see. I don't know how perfect I need to be on this, but just to stay consistent, because you know how Lego might be sometimes. Again, I'm putting the wrong piece on. That's just me, so we'll see. Oh. No. Okay, this time without the oops, everyone. This time without the oops. That, there. Okay, and then here. There we go. Okay. Well, I don't know why it looks like it's backwards. That's weird. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'll just be consistent on the next ones. And go orange here. Blue here. Okay, and I got this done. Now we're going to do, all of them. So 3 more. Okay, here again. And here. And then here. So, I don't know, has anyone watched the latest episode of Boba Fett of Obi-Wan? We can now technically talk about episode 3. So, did anyone like the first battle of Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader? That I felt was a very cool thing. I was not totally expecting. And I know, like I've said before, I really like what the direction is for Leia. I really feel they've done a lot of cool things to make Leia feel different, and at the same time still feeling like Leia. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Down like this. Okay. I really thought it was cool. I like how Leia was, you could tell she was trying to be on her own. You can tell, I mean, it was funny because when they were basically when they went and met Freck, I thought it was pretty cool when they started kind of showing her ability to kind of think outside the box, but at the same time, kind of like, draw something new in it all. And it was really cool to be able to see her in her awesome form where... What? Did I really put that? No, that was the wrong one I did. Okay. There. It's really cool to basically see her, the actress is top of everything, but to be able to see Leia come out and actually be the interesting little sassy person that we knew Leia to be, which I always thought was cool. All right, so we got that. So that's all put together, chats. And this is going to be the base for the orchids. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. Now, I don't understand necessarily why they wanted us to turn these. I was like, if you remember, you could turn this earlier, but now it's all locked in place. So, I don't understand why they would take these pieces so you could turn them, but then lock them with Technic. I guess I don't really understand that purpose. Anyways, chat, if you haven't had a chance yet, give yourself a hydrate. Take a big stretch. Remember, stretching helps the blood vessels in your body. That's so cool. All right, folks, we're on step 14. No, I'm so far behind on this. No. Let's see. This is our good one. Okay. 14, we need 4 of these. And they're going to go in between this, it looks like. So I wonder what people are going to say, MamaDuck, when they see your new flowers at your desk. I know we've had people that are interested in the botanicals, as they've been saying how your flowers look so beautiful. And I wonder what they're going to say when they start seeing this show up. There you go. Okay, and then we're going to take this. Again. Okay, so take this. This here. And push this in. That's interesting. And again, it just locks it. Another piece that just kind of locks it into place. It's just so interesting. Because to me, it doesn't make sense why they would use the parts inside to turn if all they're going to do is just lock it down, unless that's just for stability. I find that very interesting. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool design. I just think, I wonder if you can do the same thing without, like, why not just use a bigger of these brown ones, because we've seen them in other sets, and then just put them in between where the, like, the red and the gray is. Because those just seem like they don't necessarily need to be there, so I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure. Oh. Ooh, I just heard my back pop. That felt so good. Okay, we are now. Ooh. Wait. Oh, wait. What did I do? Oh, that's funny. I so missed one of the steps. That is funny. These go here on the yellows. Oh, that's cool. They actually color coded it. So these go on the grays. This goes on the silver. This goes on the gray. This goes on. Really? Really? I must not be paying attention to the colors. There we go. This goes on yellow. This goes on yellow. This goes on gray. Okay, well that whole base is done now. That's pretty cool. And again, you can't remove it anymore, so I'm confused, but I love the fact that that had that mechanism. So that's cool. Right, now folks, we are on bag 2. So the one free piece we got was this little Technic piece, which is cool, because I believe these are the ones that I do need for the mill plates. But I wanted to try it because I don't know if it's going to be those ones or going to have to be the longer ones. So, right, bag 2. And here we go with some of the sand blue plates. I do love that color. I'll set you over here. Let's see. Can you see that? I can't see it, so I'll set it over here. This goes here. Yeah, let's see, here we go. These over here. Okay. Bag number 2. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna mill this real quick because I love. Hey, Zach! Mr. Zach, how are you this evening, my fine sir? Hope you're doing well. Zach Rutledge, another awesome content creator here. Part of the big loving family of brick builders and awesome things. Just learned the other day that he also does interviews with the only one that I know of so far is the guy that did that is the YouTuber on Screen Crush, Ryan Avery. My wife's gonna kill me because I forgot his name. And it's Ryan Avery. I always say Avery, but I think I'm wrong on that. And how are you doing, Zach? Glad you are well, my friend. Hope your Thursday is going good. Hope you're able to enjoy time with your family and do all the things that you needed to do. Thank you for taking your time and coming by the chat. I appreciate that. Because I know everyone's time is valuable, and I appreciate you taking the time out of your busy schedule to stop by this little part of the world. Yeah. Are you doing anything fun this weekend? Yeah, no problem, Zach. We are just building the orchid. So MamaDuck, my wife, she is allergic to flowers, so what we've been doing is building the flower sets so that she could have something cool to look at while at work. And we've been basically built the flower bouquet a month or so ago, built some roses and some sunflowers and some tulips, and now it's time to do this, and then hopefully next we can do birds of paradise. Zach goes, nope, staying home. Now that's good, my friend. Are you going to actually be streaming this weekend, or are you just going to be chilling? I wasn't sure if you were streaming this weekend or not. But what did you think? Because we're not talking about episode 4 yet. What did you think of episode 3 of Obi-Wan? Did you like the first battle between Obi-Wan and Vader? I don't know why I'm getting so peculiar about these tiles. There's so many of them, I didn't realize it. That's basically what this whole bag is made of, is just like 5 parts. Oh, nice, Zach. What did you think? What are your thoughts on the young Leia? Do you think she's gonna break the stigmata that has been the young actors and the actors in Star Wars that has kind of turned them off of the series, like kind of like with oh shoot, the young kid that played Anakin? I know, I want to say his name was Jared or Jay. Again, I'm really bad with names, but I know. Yeah, I know. She is, I think, I really hope that, and it'd be really, really cool if somehow they did a young Leia as a young adult type of story before A New Hope. I don't know if they'll ever be able to do that, but she just embodies Leia. If Carrie Fisher was still alive, Carrie Fisher would just adopt that little girl. I think it'd be so cool. And I don't know if her daughter, Carrie Fisher's daughter, has made any comments about her yet. But I bet she would really, I bet she thinks that little girl is something else too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Becca. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I think one of the things I think was really cool about the young girl and Obi-Wan is that she really took hold of that part. And even though she's being a young Leia, she definitely made it her own. And I think without spoiling anything in episode 4, she even just goes beyond that in the next episode. Zach goes, they would basically just be making a live action version of the Leia books if they did that. You know, and that's true. I would be okay with that. I mean, the problem is I haven't been able to read any of the new canon. The most I see from it is reviews and kind of like summaries from YouTube channels, which I know does not do it justice, but I just think it would be cool to kind of see additional stories of Leia. I mean, we always hear about Luke so much, and nothing to get against our good boy Luke, but I really think that's something that always bummed me out, is I really always wanted more Leia stuff as well. Because of how Carrie Fisher portrayed her in the original trilogy, I think she made that character so cool in so many different ways that it just kind of was always a bummer that, you know, in the sequel trilogy, they just never... like, you know, Luke and Leia should have had a reunion. I mean, a real reunion. They should have had a real reunion with Han Solo. I think what they could have done in the sequel trilogy, I mean, I liked it no matter what, just because, I mean, I like Star Wars, even if I don't necessarily like what they did with it. It's not my story, so I can't dictate what the story should be. I thought it was really cool. I'm not going to do these ones anymore. I thought it was really cool to see them kind of flesh out those characters. I mean, we did get Luke in a way, and we did get Leia in a certain way, but I just think Han should have had a bigger part, even if Harrison Ford didn't really want to do it. And, yeah. Yeah, Miley Brown was actually, she looks pretty cool too. I think no matter what, I think there's just, I know a lot of people want to be done with the Skywalker saga. And me, honestly, I'd be cool with the Lando Calrissian. Like, I really hope they end up doing that Lando Calrissian series. Like, they should have done a Rogue Squadron, which I know they're going to be doing the movie. Hopefully that never gets canceled again. But I hope they do the Rogue Squadron movie still. And I really hope they... and I know they talked about the Lando Calrissian series. But there's been such slow traction on that series. It's just such a bummer. Like, you know, if they wanted to get as much value out of the Solo movie as they could, and they would have put in Calrissian, the Lando series, I think maybe sooner than Ahsoka. I'm just shocked that they, you know, now they have the Andor series, which has been in like production for a little while, and it'll be the longest series that they do. And it's just shocking that they didn't give the Lando series anything. And my wife has been watching stuff. I don't know what Sherlock show that was, darling, but yeah, I really think it was just really cool what they did. I'm just shocked that they didn't do more. Some of the characters they already have, so kind of that's just me. But I just really think that it would have been cool. It would have been cool. Okay, that's right. Did I just do it wrong? I think it would have been really cool to do Lando series. I mean, we already had Ahsoka and Rebels and stuff, so I think because of how soon it was, they could have probably held off a little bit longer, or at least maybe done that in conjunction with Andor, but I don't know. Like, I really think the Lando series would have been cool to do. Yeah, they do. And they do. And that's the thing is, like, I love, what's his name? Hidalgo. He's part of the story group. I can't remember what his first name is. But he was, I asked Hidalgo, I can't think of his first name. Dang, it's bugging me. I asked him a question on Twitter one time, and he actually responded to me. And it was right when the Darksaber was getting shown in Rebels. Yeah. And it was cool because I asked him, I was like, so what is the point? Pablo. Thank you, Zach. Man, my memory is so bad. Pablo Hidalgo, because he used to answer people's questions, he still does, but he used to answer people's questions. And I asked him about the Kyber crystal and the Darksaber, because every color has its actual meaning, whether you're a guardian or a protector, and things like that. And he said there was well, again, I know they planned this, years in advance, but he's like, yeah, the Darksaber color has a meaning. Are you serious, Zach? Oh my gosh, dude. That is so cool. Pablo, from what I can tell, I mean, I only, watch him online and stuff, and when I went to celebrations, he did a couple panels. He I think is one of the best people to have to shepherd the storyline and the story group. So I'm really cool that they have the overall group doing stuff. And I don't know how much like he's doing it now. But last time I checked, he was the main person still outside of Dave Filoni that was basically doing a lot of the story arcing. Now, Zach, you should get an interview with Pablo. Pablo would be cool. I really need to see, like, do you know where I can? This is probably a dumb question, man, but I'm sorry. Do you have your interviews up on YouTube or something? Because I'd be really interested into seeing who you've interviewed in the past. Like, I think it's really cool. No. Yeah, and see, that's the thing is, like, I know he gets annoyed when people ask him about stuff that people know is going to be secret. What I think would be cool is to get his input on, like, what about Star Wars? And he probably's already answered this somewhere in an interview. Like, what about Star Wars is what makes Star Wars, and the fact that, I know we have the Force and things like that, and there's always a synergy between the different trilogies, but what is it about Star Wars to him that makes it different from all the new sci-fi and fantasy stuff that's coming out now? What about it being, I know there's a few ways to answer this, but what about Star Wars is there that allows them to say this is Star Wars? Because there's always a certain feel that Star Wars has, whether it be magic, because, like, for instance, like, now with Disney, they like having, these secrecy things coming up, like Reva, for instance, right? But, like, what about Star Wars to him? Do they have to, how can I say this? What about Star Wars do they have to do to still make it always feel like Star Wars? And I feel like that question's probably been answered, but it's questions like that, I think, not what is the secret behind Ben Solo and the choices he made in the sequel trilogy. Like, I know some of those questions would probably just annoy him, like, what was it about the Guardians that they wanted to choose to be the Inquisitor? So what was it with him? And I think they've kind of answered that probably too, because I know he saw the trials with Ahsoka and kind of got, upset with the Jedi Order. But I mean, in general, like when it comes to those kind of things, what is it about the dark side that, the Jedi, the old Jedi would give up to be able to be a part of? Like Reva, for instance, if she was the child in the first episode, we already know the reason why she probably turned is because she was kind of forced to turn, right? But like, what about some of those other Jedi that were shown in Clone Wars, like the one dude that had the 4 arms that kind of got annoyed with the clones? What about Jedi like him? What made them really want to move to the dark side? And maybe these are dumb questions, I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of thinking off the cusp, and being put on the spot I'm kind of bad at sometimes. So, I mean, but I'm just kind of curious to see what, like, it would be cool to see what makes Pablo tick. Like, what, and I feel like some of these questions he's already probably answered, which would just be kind of stupid to rehash with him anyways. But, I don't know, I just think it would be kind of cool to see, his responses on that. Yeah, we are on. Geez, I need to probably just stop doing the instructions on screen. Yeah, I'm just doing that one. Step 18. Oh, thank you, Zach. Zach goes, yeah, that could be a good take on it. I really think that, if a person were to sit down, and this is why. So, Zach, have you ever watched the Hot Ones YouTube show? Because that's the kind of questions I think would be cool to like figure out is, come up with things that, again, I know some people try to rehash certain things already because of whatever reasons, but I think if a person were to do a take. You haven't? Oh, my friend. I know you did spicy challenge already, but if you really want to see some awesome interview questions and people getting interviewed, like my wife can name off like 30 of them. If you watch the Hot Ones, the way he asks questions and the questions he finds for interviews always gets the people he's interviewing, like, they appreciate the questions that he comes up with. I get stuff from, their childhood or from high school. It's really fascinating to get him interviewing questions. Like he did the drummer from Foo Fighters. He did a lot of different actors. He even did a couple food critics. Basically, he's done like 15, 16 seasons of his show so far. And what he does is he basically asks people, and I'm going to actually probably do this at some point, but he actually, because I like to be able to do this with people, because when you answer questions when your mouth is like fried, it takes a little bit more effort to come up with answers that are coherent, because you know how spicy stuff is. But it's actually interesting how he comes up with these things and asks people these questions. So I don't know. It's kind of cool. If you ever have the time, Zach, definitely go watch Hot Ones series. Especially, probably, if you can do the one with, gosh, I'm bad with names. The drummer from Foo Fighters. If you watch that one, that one's pretty good. And then, darling, I know you're in here, but you're probably working on something. There was another one. I don't know. There's a huge list, just a huge list. But the questions he comes with are always very thought out. They're not like, what's funny is these people always go, wow, I've never been asked that question before. Like, all the questions he asks are not typical interview questions. Oh, sorry. I keep thinking, because Dave's the drummer from Nirvana. I keep forgetting. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh, that poor guy, rest in peace. Not the drummer from Foo Fighters, but yeah, the lead singer from Foo Fighters. For some reason, I couldn't think of his name. Like, again, I'm bad with names. But yeah, there's a ton of good people on there, I think, that are definitely worth seeing. BG goes, my wallet may be used this week. I may get 5 Super Robots 3-in-1s. The question is, PG, are you going to build one super robot with those 5 Super Robot 3-in-1s? Probably. Oh yeah, Andrew Zimmerman was great. That was another good one. I'm trying to think of the actors and stuff that he did it with. He also did it with another food critic, but I can't think of his name. PG goes, probably Megazord time. Yes. That would be awesome. Megazord. Megazord. I need some of these. Hey, Zach, I just want to say it too. Thanks for, I was going to message this to you earlier, but now that I've seen you, thank you so much for stopping by on the PJ Hino podcast thing earlier. I honestly wasn't expecting anyone I really knew to be on there. So I appreciate you showing up and conversating and adding to the conversation. I really appreciate that. And I'm going to say the same thing. I'm kind of, the people that I recognize in chat, I've been messaging, and so I was going to message you later about it, but because I saw you earlier, I just wanted to kind of let you know. Hope that's okay, buddy. PG goes, I probably find them first over by online. Yeah, you'll probably find them a little bit cheaper online. It might, depending on, I haven't looked up that one at all, because actually I thought we bought 2. But for some reason I cannot for the life of me find the other one. PG, another great catch. PG goes, I got 5 already. Well, you are going to be building the Megazord, my friend. You will be. That'll be cool. I can't wait to see it when you get it done. So I need 32 of these. Actually, 30 now, so. I don't know, 28. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. 6 more. Jeez, PG, you got 5 already, you need 5 more to go. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I really can't wait to see what you build. It's going to be huge. I used 3 for parts before and 2 for alt builds. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've not gotten into Lego enough to, like, build multiple sets yet, or buy multiple sets just to be able to part and build other things out. I'm hoping someday I can like do that kind of stuff. Right now, I just kind of like the build, so it doesn't bug me, but it's just kind of cool. Would be fun. Yeah, I really think building a huge Megazord out of that definitely would be fun. I'm gonna change the music up a little bit. And everyone, it is time. It is time for, again, stretch. Come on, you know you got to stretch your legs, stretch your arms, your wrists, your ankles. Help get that blood flowing into your digits. Remember, good blood flow is healthy and makes a healthy and a happy body. Also, make sure if you're sitting down, stretch your back out. Check on your posture. And if possible, hydrate when you can. Alrighty, so we had 22, we have 24, 26, 2 more. It looks like this will be our 1 extra part, which would be nice. We got 2 extra parts out of this bag. We'll save that for later. Oh, I guess I don't have an extra part for that. So only 1 extra part out of this bag. That's okay. It's another little Technic beast too. It's nice. Our little Technic is growing. PG goes, I can order 5 right now. Funny, 5 is the limit. It's probably based off the quantity they have in stock. That's one thing I've noticed too is Lego definitely. I really wish. I'm still trying to find the dang DeLorean. I've been told by Lego employees at our local Lego stores that there's some reason why Lego has not released any more DeLoreans recently. Either something about like I had to repackage or redo something. So I don't know if there's like a part that just doesn't fit overall, or I have no idea. But yeah, I really wish I would have gotten the DeLorean in the first batch, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. But luckily I was able to get the Optimus Prime, which I'm happy about because I think I can order that online, but I haven't been able to find it at any of the stores yet. Oops. There we go. I like that. It looks nice. I like that little base. It's a nice little pot. Super Robot, I think, would be fun. Did you see that they already have a mock for a Bumblebee? Now that's pretty cool. I haven't looked to see if the Bumblebee takes any of the Optimus Prime parts. I haven't actually watched. I was going to see when Zach or I think Jang already did. I think Jang did the Optimus already, but I haven't watched. I haven't seen if anyone else has done it yet. Have they even come out with a Power Rangers Zord yet? $50 for 5 super robots. Yeah, I can see that. You might be able to find them. I don't know if you have a Target or like a Walmart in your area. It's possible you could probably find it maybe for a little cheaper. But I think, sadly, I just moved everything into my other room, so I actually don't have it out here right now. They do have an old Lego Voltron, yes. And I wish I would have gotten that when it came out, but I was not into buying Lego outside of just Star Wars stuff. If I would have known about that set, I most likely would have gotten it as well. Still kind of bummed about that one, but you cannot get everything that you want in Lego. Like, just to be on top of everything is by itself just so difficult. All right, folks, here is bag 2 and 1 put together. Yeah, PG it is. I wish, like, I don't know. I wish I could find. I wish Lego, and I've talked to a couple people about this. I really wish Lego would allow you to. I wish they would bring back retired sets for like 1 month and just limit it to one physical address for shipping. And that way, the people that want to get it, that never had a chance to get it, have the opportunity again. Ooh, I can get free shipping and extra gift. Yes. Wait, you can get a GWP for just the $50? Or is that the 5 plus more that you'd buy? Ooh, what are these little yellows? There's gonna be little buds for it, looks like. All right, I'm gonna null these real quick. Smaller speed champion card. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I need to look to see. I was gonna talk to MamaDuck about this. It'd be cool to see what the GWP is right now. Is it just the smaller speed champion? Is that what it is? Because I'm waiting for double points, double point weekend, and basically get maybe one set. An Aston Martin. Okay, if it's a car, I'm not going to be into. But if it was like, I really want to do the castle one. The castle I'm looking for, especially, because I eventually I want to be able to do. Hey, Blasted. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Hope your Thursday is going well. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here tonight. I know all of our time is valuable, and you decided to spend a little bit of it with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope your day is going well. And Blasted goes, Grand Quack, what's up? What's up? How are you, my friend? What's up? I missed the Budweiser old ladies. That was a good commercial back in the day. That and the frogs. What's up? I could, but waiting for Friday. Is that when is the double points weekend? Is that next weekend? PG? Oh, I got out at 3 p.m. so I could check Walmart free stocked. That's cool. Lasty goes, LOL, I'm fantastic. It's a hat. It's a hat I got that says "What's up" on it, and it has annoying orange on it. That's awesome, Blasted. Again, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for sticking around, or thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you dearly. We're just going through and building the orchid set, which, again, I'm bad at doing this whole thing on, and we're basically doing that part there. But I'm nulling at the moment. So I'm just kind of getting these out here. Man, there's a lot of these little parts. This is another bag that has like maybe 7 part, 10, well, no, I guess 12 parts altogether. It sure doesn't seem like that much. What are you saying no for, love? Are you talking about no on the Lego? I know. I know. It's one thing we do got to be careful about. Lego can definitely be hazardous. One video basically gave me an idea. If it's Lego, just put it in the Lego channel. I know there's kind of... I really wish I had another Discord admin, because I've been trying to get some stuff made, but there's just a lot of things to do. Yeah, I will definitely make a Lego and a Gundam channel. I need to make the events channel, so I will do that. Hopefully after this stream, if I can.
Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
J-Ron, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Hope your Thursday is going well. How's your day been? I know you've been doing some lawn stuff. Hopefully the weather's been okay. I know you had that tornado issue you were concerned about, so hopefully everything went okay over there. All right. Let's get to this. Put these in here. Yes, let's see. PG goes, which channel in Discord? Any channel, my friend. PG goes, Lego will take your wallet. Yes. Yes. Plastic goes, yes, Lego will, unless you use just your save up change, then you'll be fine. Blasted, I wish. I really, you know, let's put it this way. If it, actually, how can I put this? Like, getting Lego wouldn't be so bad if there just wasn't new sets, like, and I know they're you know, they're in the business to make money, so I get that. But like, if there wasn't new sets every couple months, it'd be more achievable, I think. And honestly, if they did less set releases, they could technically just, I don't know, have more stuff in stock. But that's just me. I mean, I know it can be difficult and whatnot, but I just wish Lego wasn't as happy about making new sets sometimes. Yeah, and Blasted, that's, yeah. And my problem is there's a ton of cool sets that I'm really into right now. Like, you know, any of the Marvel stuff, I'm cool with. And any Star Wars, I'm kind of screwed on because I automatically like Star Wars. And then when they came out with the Muppet stuff, I bought the Muppets because I'm a kid of the 80s. So it's been a little difficult. J-Ron goes, the day after the tornado warning, it decided to torrential downpour for 30 to 60 minutes in the evening, right when I get to the county tree pile to unload branches. Needless to say, I got soaked. Well, J-Ron, I hope you're feeling okay. I know getting stuck in the rain is not good for your health, so I hope, my friend, you do not get any sniffles. I hope you're able to stay okay. I really want the theater Blasted, and I was able to get Animal out of the 13 packs, and I was basically, I tripled on Gonzo, doubled on Beaker, which is fine because I wanted the actual little beakers. Or not Beaker, again, I'm so bad with names. The Dr. Mellon or whatever his name is, I got a couple of him. So that was good. All right, we are starting on bag number 3, folks. Bag number 3. All righty, let's do it. Honeydew. Thank you, Blasted. Honeydew. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Honeydew is definitely. I was cool with him because I actually liked his the little beaker they did for him. Jaron goes, also when I got home after I dumped branches, my front door looked strangely like an empty void. Turns out it was wide open. Oh, Jaron, please tell me. Is all your stuff okay? Oh, Jaron. Oh, Jaron, that sucks, my friend. My parents went to Colorado. Where in Colorado did they end up going? J-Ron, that's good. Hopefully you live in an area where that stuff doesn't become an issue. My gosh, my friend. Yeah, it's definitely... Definitely an annoyance, that is for sure. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, that's cool. Greater than Colorado Springs. Well, they'll have a fun time. And it's definitely a nice drive. I'm sorry, J-Ron. Let me do this real quick for you, my friend. Guys, I think my wife is busy. I don't have any mods. J-Ron, another awesome content streamer here on Twitch who does awesome stuff with AutoCAD, Studio IO, and does Lego builds, all with a beautiful, low ASMR voice. So if you ever have a chance, go give him a follow. He is another awesome content creator here on Twitch and a very nice guy to spend your time with. And he also does Minecraft too. I always forget about that. And I always forget about this as well. We're on that step. I'm lucky in a good community. PG, that's cool. Yeah, in my community, I know a lot of the police officers, so luckily we are pretty good here, but you can never be too safe because, yeah, it can always be a pain in the butt. Step 23, step 24. Let's see. So PG goes, or no, and Jaron goes, no, it was probably the wind. PG goes, I'm lucky in a good community, I'm lucky in a good street, and the front door has a snap key in it for a while, so can't lock it from outside. Ouch, PG. Hey, Blasted, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow to Jaron. That is so cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, all you cool people. I always love how we have such awesome people in this community. And now we're going to create 5 of these bad boys. So 4 of these. 5 of these. And then 5 of these. Thanks, Blasted. Jaron goes, my lights started flashing, so I had to go see who followed. Hey, Jaron, what lights are you using? I was thinking about getting Govee lights because, well, I got to keep it cheap. I was thinking about getting Govee lights and seeing how those would be. So you can use Lumia. So I was thinking about getting that for some of my stuff. All of us ducks got to help each other out. That is correct, Blasted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that love and support of our community. That was cool of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And oh, it goes there. Ooh. Ah. Look at that. All right, so that goes. Oh, cool. That goes right there. Groove, groove. All right. Step 27. We're going to build another stand. Blasted, anything for the Grand Quack. Thanks, Blasted. I use Lifix. They are premium, similar price tier as Hue. Oh, wow, J-Ron. Nice. Nice. PG, no problem. Thank you for the follow to J-Ron as well. Much appreciated. As we all know, we love one another in this channel, and it's awesome to see others supporting other small streamers in our community. So very much appreciated. Thank you so much, and appreciate your patronage. I got more of these. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Goes on this side. No. What? Okay. 28, 29. Okay, that and that. Am I missing something? Huh. As step 29. That there. And it makes sense why that won't go all the way on. Why? Huh. What's the dealio? Why is that? Okay, I got that there. Step 29, and this, this piece in here. I do love the drop game. It is so fun. And then this goes here. And then I'm so confused, chat. Blasted, not a problem, my friend. If you want to be Gonzo in superhero form, do me a favor. Just that way I can make sure I get you marked down. Can you please send me a DM on Discord? Because right now I do not have a channel dedicated. But once I get the channel dedicated, we will start putting people's requests in there. So yeah, definitely can do a Gonzo. We'll try to see what we can do for the superhero cape and stuff. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Now I got to figure out what's going on here, though. Because this is really bugging me. Why is it that they want this piece here installed for step 29, and then directly on step 30, they want you to put this piece on top of it? It does not go together. It does not go together. And what's weird is there's not... that is Gonzo's. That is Gonzo. Why? Man, I'm going to be stuck on this for a few minutes, too. Because it's not this piece, which is the same height. And it's definitely not that. It's just so weird. Can this mess up on this one? Can not me in the yellow like one of these? But then if you do that, and then you do this, it's not going to hold. Jaron goes $25.99 per bulb. That's cool. Cool, thank you, Blasted. Yeah, those would be awesome, Jaron. Little out of my price range right now, because I can get the Govee strips for like $35, and it's like 16 feet, I think, or something like that. And don't quote me, because I could easily be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm really bamboozled. How? Okay, so how did I do this one? See, this went in. So why is this not? Why? As confused, chat. As confused. Oh, did I choose? Use your eyes, Quack. Your eyes. Use your eyes. Guys, you know what happens, right? It doesn't help that I decided to go, hey, I wonder if this part's any different. And it's good half the thickness. Oh, wow, Jaron. Yeah, I would really love to do something that was decent, because I think it would be pretty cool. Now, maybe we can do that as a, I don't know, as a tip goal. But right now, I need a better chair. That's kind of the goal I'm doing right now. So I'm going to definitely try to focus on the chair part, because my chair is so squeaky. So squeaky. And I ended up having to change for my office chair, because I do work from home. The problem is I have to lug this thing halfway across the house, and so I would prefer not to use the heavier chair that I've had for like 15 years. I'm thinking I almost might have to do something eventually. But yes, I'm going to try to get a different chair, because I know the sound. I just know it's annoying to have the sound. Yeah, J-Ron, what software do you use the Lifix, lights for? Thank you, Blasted, for utilizing the pokey game. That is cool. I hope you enjoy it, my friend. Thank you so much for spending time in chat and being with us all. It didn't give me commands though. Maybe see if did it message you at all? Which way is it supposed to go? Okay. What is Pokey Help one of the commands though? I know it's the Pokemon community game. Or maybe they are having issues right now. All right, we are on step. Did I forget this as well too? Oh, of course I did. So we're on step here now. So we need 2 of these. And these 2. Make these 2. Yeah. Use these now. LifeX has their own app, but I can't control them with my Stream Deck and also Lumia Stream. You can control them with Siri, Alexa, Google if you set that up. That's cool, J-Ron. Blasty goes, yeah, it is what I said to type. Huh. Oh, maybe that's weird. I don't know, because I don't host that game. That's by the Pokemon community game, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet why that would be happening. Can I go this way? I'll post a thing in their Discord to see. If it doesn't work by the end of the night, I'll post something in their Discord because they actually have a Discord that you can post things in. Yeah. Go down. There we go. All right. Step 34. All right, this is going to be the interesting part, folks.
Hey.
Hey, Pen.
How you doing?
Hello, my friend. How are you? I hope you're having a great Thursday evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Hope all is going well and you're able to get the things you need done. I hope your day has gone smooth as well. We are just in the midst of building the orchid, which is a fun little set. I am quite enjoying this. And let's see. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Yeah. Turn you around. Okay. All right. Put you here. Put you. I really like this set. This set is really well made. Oh, hello, my friend Penn. I hope you are well, dude. Blasted, no problem. I've heard the Pokemon community game sometimes has issues. They might be having problems. The next time a Pokemon shows up, do Poke Help and see if that makes a difference. All right, folks, this is what we have so far. This is pretty cool for the way it's going to start actually holding on to some of these stems. Pin, that is nice, my friend. I hope the testing goes smooth, and I hope it's able to take some stress and relief off you, man. I know the stuff you're doing is really tedious and a lot of work, so I cannot wait to see what you make. One offering I would like to get is their bulb as a night vision feature. If I get my own office shop, I want to set up a camera, and pairing the camera with the night vision bulb will help the camera see better. The human eye shouldn't even know the bulb is on. That is cool, J-Ron. That is cool. That would be awesome. Let me give you an idea. That would be awesome for a blind build. And then you can basically turn the lights off, or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, turn the lights off, turn that light on, and basically blind build while the lights are off. That would be pretty sick. That would be sick. I would love to try that out. And Penn, thank you so much for your support, buddy. I appreciate you spending the time here. You know, I want to make sure, because you, my friend, are a fellow content. No, you're not, Penn. You have a YouTube channel. Dang it, I need to make that shout out for you, Penn, because I know you don't have a Twitch channel, but people really need to see your awesome GBC stuff. Because, I mean, that stuff is just absolutely amazing. All right, step 36. All right, we got that. And another one. Okay, I'm going to put them. Okay. We're going to put that. I'm going to do this. Well, Jan-Ron, or Penn, you know, I appreciate you, dude. Like, you don't have any idea, but you and your support really mean a lot to me. And so I appreciate doing something special for you, because you always come by and you're always here. And so it's the least I can honestly do for you, dude. So I definitely will get to it sometime. 37. Okay, now we got these things here. Blasted, I think he is, but I don't know if Penn has posted anything. Hey, how you doing, Kazka Princess Kaz? How are you, my dear? I hope your Thursday is going swell. I hope everything is going well for you. I hope school is going okay in your studies. I hope you're also feeling better. I hope a lot of things for you, my dear. I really hope you're doing well. Now, I'm trying to figure out where... Oh! Helps if I grab all the pieces, huh? Yes, it does. 1, 2. Oh, Kaz, well, I hope this music and I hope this chat will allow you to relax a little bit, and I hope that you're able to take your mind off things. So please sit back, relax, and yeah, just just try to chill, and hopefully things will go a little bit better. Yeah, no worries, Kaz. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, my dear, and I hope that whatever's going on will be a little bit easier down the line, my friend. Sending you all those good vibes and hoping that you're able to have some form of relaxation. I think that goes there. I'm so bad on some of these visuals. I cannot see for the life of me sometimes, like, what it's supposed to be. Yay, Kazzy's back. Hey, Kaz, I hope you're able to get some good vibes, my friend. Sending good vibes your way and hoping that you're able to try to be able to I hope you're able to relax, my friend. Kaz. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I wasn't saying a dang word. So. But thank you so much, Kaz. I appreciate you, and I'm so glad you were able to stop on by. Thank you, Kaz, for giving Penn a shout out with his YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much, my dear. Yeah, no worries, Kaz. You mean a lot to me, and I thank you so very much. So I really hope that you're able to feel better. Pokemon community game. All commands dot. What is that? Is anyone else seeing the dots? Oh, Kaz, no worries, my friend. Anything I can do. Anything I can do for you, Kaz, I will do my very best for. Oh, Kaz, all the luck going your way. Just remember, always believe in yourself, Kaz. Don't let anything, your own thoughts, what people say, anything. Don't let anything tell you anything else other than you are a good, smart person. You can do this. We all have faith in you, and we all know and believe in what you can do. So don't ever doubt yourself. Always remember, take the time. Again, I don't know what you're going through, but take the time to remember that you yourself are able to do these things. I've done so great where you are, and I know there are many things you'll be doing in your future. So always remember, believe in yourself, believe in your abilities, believe that, good things happen to good people, and things will happen. Casgo, that means that you don't have links allowed. Oh, I allow links or mod. Oh. Okie dokie. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you so much. Kaz goes, thank you for real. I cried my eyes out 2 nights ago. It was a rough night. Oh, Kaz, all the hugs and love to you, my dear. You are a good person and things will go better. Just never doubt. I know things are tough right now, but just know they do get better. Sometimes you just have to work for them, even if it's working really hard for it. I know you have that ability. I know you're a strong person, and I know you'll get through things. So just always never give up, Kaz, because again, we always have the next day to really try. And, and if at first you don't succeed, just try and try again. We're humans. We're never going to be perfect. We're never going to get things done the first time around. And Kaz, you'll be able to do it. I know you will. You're a very smart person, and you'll find ways out of these problems and find solutions. So just never doubt yourself and never doubt what you can do. Because, yeah, just like my wife said, crying is okay. Crying is not a bad thing. Heck, I'm a dude. I cry. I wear my heart on my sleeves. You just don't see it right now because it's kind of invisible. But, I wear my heart on my sleeves. So don't ever think that, you're not able to get through these things. Just keep on keeping on. I know some of that may not be great advice, but I really do want you to know that we appreciate you, cherish you, and we love you so very much and for the person you are. So always stay strong and just put one foot in front of the other. Even if it's just small baby steps, it's still progress. So We wish you the best, Kaz. Yeah, so let me fix real quick because I'm bad at these things and I want to make sure I get it right now that Kaz kind of told me, because Kaz is awesome like that. And of course, I don't have. There we go. Okay, I will make. Let's see, role manager, and that's Pokemon community. Pokemon. Who's it? What's it? Was it Pokemon community game? Pokemon community. Wow, there are so many people that want you to choose the wrong one. It's not even funny. Jeez. All right, so hopefully that should now work. Blasted. Let me know if it doesn't. Kaz goes, thank you everyone. Seriously, I'm out. Good night. Good night, Kaz. Good night, you guys. If you need help with anything, Quack, please don't hesitate to DM me. I'm literally always on Discord. No worries, Kaz. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so back to these orchid shenanigans.
Hey.
Hey, Hagar.
How you doing?
How you doing, my bearded fellow? Hope you are well, my friend. Hope you are well. How is your Thursday, Hagar? Hagar, another awesome community content streamer here on Twitch who does Lego and does awesome stuff, repairing awesome stuff. Hagar, I haven't seen you do this yet, but are you actually, you repair older toys, don't you? Hagar doing awesome things on his channel. Very cool guy. If you're not following Hagar, who are you? He's definitely great. So please give him a follow and go see what he's about. He's an awesome content creator here on Twitch. Hagar, I totally vegged out. My friend, you totally deserve it, dude. So I hope that vegging out was great. I hope, what did you end up watching anything or did you just zone out on Twitch? Because I don't know about you, we've been watching the Obi-Wan series and episode 3, I can't say anything about episode 4 yet, but episode 3 was awesome. Seeing Obi-Wan go through PTSD was just, it's really cool to see Disney going that route and actually explaining things. I was shocked that they were going to actually do that. Hagar, I have done one stream on because I have the toys to, because I have the toys to do the stream. I watched some really bad movies. Well, hey, you know, if you like the movies, they're never a bad movie, so no worries on that. Can I be curious? So Hagar, I've done one stream on it. So Hagar, besides that, are you mainly just Lego then? I feel that's the case, but I just wanted to double check because honestly, I've only been in the brick building community, even lurking at about 9 months now, 10 months. So it's possible I haven't seen some of your other content. Well, Hagar, I just want you to know, thank you so much, my friend, for taking the time to be in this stream. I know there could be many other places for you to go, but the fact that you spend some of your time here today, to this evening, I really appreciate that. So I really hope you know that it's really great to be able to spend time with people like you. And I know that we could have some great shenanigans when you're around. Oh, nice. That'll be cool, Hagar. That'll be really, really cool. Okay, I know I wonder if, you know, some people are just getting kind of burnt out on doing Lego. Kind of seems that way. I know we've had a couple people change things recently, and I know some people are doing the Gundam builds and stuff. Oops. Let's see. This goes here. There we go. Hey, oh my gosh, I'm still, you know, keep saying this, but I think I'm gonna stop doing the instructions on stream and just give like an image of the set. Because I think in the end that would be better. Okay, we're gonna do four, and then let's see, three of these. So has anyone seen the new Tom Cruise movie at all? I'm wondering if that's worth going to see. Ooh, nice. I need two of these. Two of these. Basically this, this, yeah, I can definitely see that, Hagar. Hey, Lego Puck Boy, how are you, my friend? Heyo, heyo. Hope you're having a good evening. We're just in the midst of building the orchid. Yeah, and Hagar, I agree. That's why I'm trying to do a couple different things as well, because I know everyone's doing kind of the same sets, and I agree. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of getting tiresome seeing the same old build. That is for sure. All right. I really like this little orchid set. This is kind of cool. I think with the design and how things are done, it definitely adds a little bit of nature to this build. Seeing the little twistings and kind of seeing the little foliage limbs kind of bursting out. It's nice. Puck goes, I'm good, bro. I'm glad to see you, my friend. But yeah, I agree, Hagar. That's why I'm trying to like figure out something that'd be kind of cool and different to do, because I want to do something different, but at the same time I want to do still something fun with building sets. So Blasted, I agree. And that's kind of why I built up a backlog, because I already know I'm going to be building so slowly that I can kind of go through and, you know, do different sets down the line. I'm in no hurry to do to do honestly any set. I want to do something that's, you know, fun for my wife. So eventually we're going to basically be doing some of the Harry Potter sets, and I think that's what I'll probably end up doing in July. And then again, we'll be filling our time with other things, which I shall be letting you all know shortly. But yeah, I fully agree. Yeah, and Blast, I agree, and that's kind of why I've decided. I mean, I couldn't do it anyways just because of my eyesight, but that's why I can't do like the Gundams and stuff. I like watching people do all the Gundam model sets, but I cannot do small painting. I mean, my hands are fine, but like I just don't have the artistic appeal to kind of do. And I've never done figures, miniatures. So that's one of those things that I don't think that'd be something I would really I really like to get into and find fun. Because anything I do, I want to do it for the fun of it, not because, you know, oh hey, you know, it's just something to do. I don't want to do something just to do it. Because if I'm going to do anything, I want it to be enjoyable for us. And that's why I like the ideas that have kind of came up so far, which one of you all know about now. But hopefully, in due time, you all will know about the other ones later. I just need to find the parts to build it so we can kind of do it. And so I need to probably, after we get the Tatooine scene built, probably end up working on that. I just sadly won't be able to tell you what it really is until we kind of build it. So yes, Quack verse. That is correct, Blast. Thank you so much for remembering that. That's awesome of you. Really appreciate that. Oh, and Puck goes, yeah, Puck goes, I try to do different too. Yeah, Puck, you do great with the different photos and such. I really like. Have you done a stream yet where you've actually taken photos while you've streamed? I was going to ask you that previously. Blasted goes, Penn, you still here? If so, I'm following you on YouTube. That's awesome, Blasted. Thank you so much for giving Penn a follow. His videos, if you have the time, watch them. The way everything sounds is just so hypnotic. Like, I could easily fall asleep to his videos in a very good way, because like you can easily just like get sucked into it, which to me I think is really great. Oh, really? Oh, what is this? Oopsie, I pre-made two by accident. Oh well, it's gonna be made anyways.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, Enigma Gal, how are you? Old Grand Admiral had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he had some ducks. Enigma, how are you, my dear? I hope you're having a great Thursday. I hope your week has been good. I hope you're feeling better, Enigma. I know you were not feeling better earlier, so I really hope with all the good vibes, I hope you're feeling better. So please, thank you, Penn, for the shout out. Enigma Gal, another awesome content creator here on Twitch who does Lego and some variety streaming. Oh, Enigma. Stupid question. Have you been taking emergency or anything? Have you gotten a fever? Do you still have a fever? Again, you don't have to answer these questions. I want to know if you're like battling with it or if you're just yeah, anyway. You don't have to answer, my dear. I just hope you're getting at least a little bit better slowly but surely. If not, please keep up the fight. Don't, you know, make sure you're getting enough rest and make sure you're getting all the things you need. And if there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, Nigma. Have you asked the doctors for an inhaler at all? Because I know that was something my wife had to deal with too, and she had to. We had to get her another inhaler. Oh, Nigma, please just. I hope you can rest up. I hope you're able to rest up. You already have like 5? Oh, fuck. Oh, Nigma. Oh, please. There's nothing I can say. I'm sorry. I hope you. I just hope you can basically get feeling better soon. And this is a reminder to everyone. If you're not feeling good, please stay at home. I don't care if you don't think you have it bad. Just please stay at home. All right, Ben, have a good lurk, my friend. Enigma, if there's anything you need or whatever I can offer you, please let me know. I am here for you. I know, Enigma, you are a tough cookie. You are a tough cookie. So I know you're going to beat the crap out of this thing. I know that for a fact. So whatever you need to do, just fall asleep if you need to. I appreciate the lurk and stuff, but just know that, you don't have to stick around. You can always just say hi, bye, and go rest. Whatever you need to do. I'm glad to hear from you again, and I hope that, you'll give us a status update sometime. Well, tonight we're just building the orchid. Oh, steroids. Yeah, Enigma, listen to the lo-fi music, just chill, relax, and we're basically building the orchid tonight for MamaDuck. We're basically doing that, and kind of just talking about Obi-Wan, not episode 4, but episode 3, because not everyone's seen episode 4 yet. But, if you want to chime in, have you seen the Obi-Wan series yet, Enigma? Oh, I'm so far behind. There. Jeez. Oh, I really need to stop putting instructions on the screen. All right, I'll do that later. I will actually put up better things on the stream next time instead of the instructions. Blasted, I get my booster shot next month. I'm kind of scared to get because the last 2 put me out for a week each. Ouch, Blasted. We did the J&J because at the time my wife, had really bad, we were told by her doctor to not do the other 2, so we ended up doing J&J, and I think we've had 3 shots altogether now. So we've had the primary one and the 2 boosters, and then they just got approved to do a 3rd booster. So I don't know. I really don't know how this is going to work. Enigma goes, Blasted. I have my shots, but the scary thing is that I won't test positive, but I have every symptom. Ouch, Enigma. Well, I'm glad you're taking it. I'm glad you're taking it seriously and you're being cautious about things. Yeah, Enigma. So the 3rd episode was the first duel between Vader and Obi-Wan, and to me, it really showed how fragile Obi-Wan was during that episode, or is, I guess. And it's interesting because I fully did not think they were gonna show real PTSD, and it looks like, at least to my point of view, or my view of it, it really looks like they did that whole PTSD thing correctly. I was really shocked. and I'm really glad they were able to kind of show that in the show. Blasted, I'll watch the first 6 movies. After that, I'm good on Star Wars because of Disney taking over. I just don't understand why. Enigma Leia annoys you? Aww. I think Leia is the coolest thing, mainly because if Carrie Fisher was still alive, she would have loved her. Everyone has their own opinions and everyone has their own views and stuff on Star Wars. So whether you like it all or not, that's totally fine. I'm not one of those people that's gonna scold you for not watching every single thing of Star Wars, because for one, there's way too much. Second, you like what you like and you don't like what you don't like. So I'm not gonna blame you for it. Nor am I gonna say you're wrong, because not everyone likes everything to begin with. So it'd be rude of me to do something like that. But if you do like it, then I would be willing to talk to you about it. If you don't like it, I would still like to hear why you don't like it, because in the end, you know, it's a different point of view that I'm always interested in hearing about. I think the sequel trilogy, I did not really like at all. But again, I like all things Star Wars, so I'm not going to hate it. But at the same time, I really do think it could have been a heck of a lot better. I think if Dave Filoni and Favreau were in charge of the sequel trilogy, I think it would have turned out a lot differently than what we got. I think it was a hodgepodge of everything in general, and I think it totally destroyed what the original trilogy was all about. I did like the fact that Leia did show her Force abilities, and I did like the fact that they did a flashback with Luke and Leia doing training. I thought that was cool. I really wish Leia and Luke had a better actual reunion. I wish all 3 of them had a reunion, because that would have been great. Yeah, I mean, Disney is Disney, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's going to be good things and bad things about it. I wish they would have done the Marvel route. I really think, you know, if Lucasfilms would have chosen the people correctly in the first place, like how Favreau is doing a lot of things, I fully believe that it would have been different than what it was. You're right, they do, Enigma. And that's what I find funny with Marvel, because now that Deadpool is, and here's the thing, Deadpool 3 is going to be rated R. And when they bring over the Netflix series, those are also MA-17 in a way, and also technically, I guess, rated R. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. They already brought back the original writers from Deadpool 1 and 2, so they're not going to be changing they're not going to be changing, right? Yeah. They're not going to be changing any of what made Deadpool, which to me, I'm really glad for, because that was the coolest thing. Well, for one, Deadpool is just like that to begin with. But I thought it was really cool to see what Sony did, or not Sony, what Fox did to Deadpool. And I'm glad that they're not going to... so bad. I'm just so glad they're not going to change it just to appease Disney, because that really annoys me. Blasted goes, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Control all to be president, etc. makes perfect sense. Well, the thing that I think made me happy with Disney's choice is by including pieces from Legends and Expanded Universe. Yeah, no. That is totally correct, Blasted. Deadpool needs to be adult only. Deadpool has always been a fringe character that has set itself outside of normal comics. I really feel that before Image came with some of their more mature comics, I think Deadpool is the beginning of that. Yeah, that is totally correct. MamaDuck. MamaDuck goes, I just want the Netflix heroes to be in Disney too, so they are a part of it. Yeah, and that's why we got, what's his name, Daredevil in the latest Spider-Man movie. No, MamaDuck, we're talking about Marvel too. That's kind of the thing about Disney, is since they own so many of those same things that, it's kind of, Disney has done things a little differently compared to, well, Marvel's done things a little bit differently under Disney than Star Wars has. Hagar, not yet. They should be sometime soon, because that's one of the reasons why Disney Plus now has a mature section. Like, I know in certain countries the mature section has been there, so if you have VPN, you can basically change your locality and in different areas get that mature section. But I'm pretty sure that's supposed to come out here sometime this year. Don't quote me on when, but they are for sure bringing over the original Netflix series to be able to do that kind of stuff with. All right, folks, we have number step 66, which is going right here. Ooh, it's too big to even fit underneath my camera. Whee, barely. Like any closer, it would be hitting the screen. That's funny. Oh, it did. Ah, wow, weird. Oh, there he goes. All right, we'll stop that. But yeah, so that's the orchid so far. I think that's pretty cool. Ah, keep hitting the camera. Don't be hitting no GoPro. Haha, you are not sponsored by Nord. I know. Hagar, they're on Disney Plus, the Netflix. Oh, Hagar, they already are? So Hagar goes, they are on Disney Plus, the Netflix ones. What? I did not know that yet. That is cool, Hagar. I did not know that. Thank you for giving us that information. I did not think it was that time yet. Blasty goes, just in general, it's amazing. I'm sorry I was just heard about Deadpool, because if you read his comics, he is really not for younger kids to be watching at all, but they do and copy them, so I understand about making him rated R, but for kids, he needs to be PG-13 or something like that. I'm sorry, I'll stop now. Ah, Blaster, you're fine. You're totally fine, my friend. Rated R, but for kids, he needs to be. I mean, I know, they'll again, if Deadpool shows up in another movie that's not a Deadpool. Oh, Hagar, that's cool. That is cool. Yep, looking at Daredevil right now. Sweet. Thank you, Hagar. Our news reporter out in the field, giving us play-by-play news updates on the Daredevil on Disney Plus scene event. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that, because, yeah, I didn't know they came out yet, and that is cool. I'll have to actually put that on the list to watch again. Okay, step 67. Woo, 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 woo. We are on step 67. Even Punisher is there. Yes. I so love the Punisher series. I so hope they bring that same actor back. He played, hands down to me, the best Punisher I've ever seen. Because the movie, I never liked the movie, the Punisher movies that came out. I never thought they really did Punisher justice there. Again, my opinion, but I really think that, what's his name that played the Punisher in the Netflix series was hands down the best. Hands down. Blasted goes, Dad, I have a 5-year-old, so I can't watch a lot of Marvel or DC because of the bad stuff, so I have to be extra careful. And by the time my kids goes to bed, there's no point for me to watch a movie I like because I'll fall asleep to it. Aw, Blasted. Well, that's very good of you to be a good parents, making sure that, you know, what they do watch is correct for them. You know, so I hope that, let's put it this way, you'll get them into comics, you'll get them into Marvel, and then you're gonna have so many movies to watch. You know, you'll have movies for decades. So don't worry about it now. You'll be able to watch them. But just know that you are a good parent for making sure that they watch the correct things, because that's more important than anything else. Yeah, I fully, like, you know what? Well, here's the thing, Blasted. I mean, you might be able to get away with, you could probably, I don't know if you've seen Miss Marvel yet. Miss Marvel is actually a pretty interesting series. The first episode I've enjoyed. I really like what they're doing with cinematography and how they're actually presenting the story.
Hey. How you doing?
Oh, it's me, Bree. How are you, my dear? Hope you are doing well. Thank you for coming by and spending some time in here. I know all of our time is valuable, and so I appreciate you taking the moment to stop here in this little slice of paradise. So thank you so much, and I hope your Thursday night is going well. I hope it's been productive in any way that you need it. Hagar goes, hi, Enigma. Well, Hagar, I don't know. Like, remember, they're going to be doing another Daredevil series, so I mean, I think it really depends on how Deadpool 3 goes. If Deadpool 3 works out to be a good series, I really think it'll give Disney the leeway to do more. But again, we don't know the future, so it could always easily change. So Enigma goes, Dad, so about the food you were going to send me. And Bree goes, there are many parents out there that don't care at all about what their kids are watching. So thank you for being amazing, all you wonderful parents. Yes, Bree, thank you so much for saying that. That is such an awesome thing to say. Because yes, we do have some awesome parents in this channel, and we have some awesome parents in the overall community. So it's great to be able to see those parents doing the right thing, even if it is a sacrifice to the parent. I know in the long run it'll be awesome for their kids. So thank you for saying that, Bree. That's really awesome. Bree, good have been lurking all night. No worries, Bree. Again, you know I love my lurkers, so I appreciate you. You are the ducklings that hold up the foundation. So whether you're chatting, whether you're here or not, you're still here in my heart, and that's what matters the most. Blaster goes, greatly appreciate you all having an amazing stream, my friend. Everyone have a fantastic evening, all you beautiful. Great. Okay, so Blasted goes, greatly appreciate you all. Have an amazing stream, my friend. Everyone have a fantastic evening, all you beautiful human beings. No worries, Blasted. If you're gonna go, let me know. Hope you're well, my friend. Hagar, do you have the special Disney Plus access? Or you don't have to answer, but you're in the States, aren't you? Are you using Nord or any of those things? Because I swear I looked it up on Disney Plus and I was not seeing it. Oh, you're a Canadian. Oh, that's awesome, Hagar. For some reason, I thought you were in the States. That's probably why you got it, because Canadians are always better than, staters. Canadian is Hagar. That is awesome. Like sometimes I can usually catch it in the accent, but yeah, Hagar's special. He's from up north. That is cool though. Okay, so that's a Canada thing right now. And that's okay. That is not a bad thing. I just know here in the States we're usually a little more sensitive, so I can see why. I can see why we don't have it. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Marvels has all the Netflix. Yeah, Hagar. Hagar, I thought I would too. Honestly, I thought I would too. But that's one thing I've noticed is to be able to get some of the mature stuff on like Disney, you have to use like NordVPN. Not a sponsor of NordVPN, by the way. You need NordVPN or another type of VPN thing. That made my eyes roll. Sorry, darling. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit different here sometimes. For whatever reason, I mean, we don't always abide by the reasoning, but sometimes we gotta. Yeah, I really can't wait to watch the Netflix series. I really want to watch Punisher again. I like that series. I was really bummed when they didn't do the next season. I thought after the Defenders came out that they were going to do something, and it did not turn out to be that way. And so I was pretty bummed because I really thought that was probably one of the better Netflix series was the Punisher one. I like Luke Cage as well. It's just the Iron Fist one I did not get into. I like the premise, but they ended up changing way too much from the original comics, kind of like ethnicity and some of those other hot topics. You know, they changed a lot of what the original comic was, which I know some of it was for the better, kind of like what they did with Shang-Chi. But I really think they could have kept some of the stuff traditional and stuff, changing it. That was kind of bummed about. Ooh, we're adding this one now, chat. Ooh. Oh, it looks so cool. It's like a land. And Jessica Jones, I like too, honestly. I liked how broken Jessica was, and the fact that she was able to still kick butt while being an alcoholic. Oh, that's right, Hagar. Yeah, he was. Hagar goes, don't forget, Punisher did basically get a season in Daredevil. That is correct. Thank you for that reminder, Hagar. Because, yeah, Hagar, the funny thing is that Netflix did things in an interesting way when they introduced a lot of these characters. I think Netflix did it right. I think they just kind of became lazy with Iron Fist. I don't know why that series out of all of them was just so different. Like, it didn't seem like the fight scenes were really that good compared to like Luke Cage. I mean, even Luke Cage was a little iffy, but you know, with Punisher, Daredevil, and Jessica Jones, they all somewhat had like interesting scenes from what I can remember. All right, step 74, everyone. 74. Yes. Okay, step 74. Can I build another little flower or another little leaf or another little something? Okay, do this. Let's see, where's that? Yeah, they took Jessica Jones and all of them off. Now I'm considering getting NordVPN, not a sponsor. Yeah, I honestly miss Daredevil. Like, I would really, after seeing him come back in Spider-Man, I think it would be really cool to be able to see them again. Yeah, all of those aren't here. Yeah. Hagar goes, all the shows except Defenders got multiple seasons. I found Iron Fist was too close to the CW Arrow. Kid comes back after something major and fights for family fortune, becomes superhero. Yeah, I don't remember Iron Fist in the comics, so I don't remember if any of that was true to the comic. I want to say that some of it felt like it should have been, but for some reason it's just not. Iron Fist just never really kind of clicked to me. Like, it wasn't really anything that I got into. Enigma. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. If you're not getting the Netflix shows that you are wanting, just get NordVPN. Sponsored to you by not NordVPN. Yeah, I think, and again, I don't know why we do not have those series here in the States yet. Like, I mean, I understand, like, you know, maybe we're too sensitive in this area or something. Maybe that's why, but like, it does not make sense to not, after some point, if Canada has it, come on, if Canada has it, we should be able to get it. That's just bonkers, to tell the truth. Okay, 77. Wiggles, do your wiggles, everyone. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Everyone, bring your wiggles out. Show me those wiggles. Hey, that's a cool little wiggle. That's a cool little animated emote by Ray. That is cool. Oh, Enigma, we're not getting the Netflix series that were Marvel, or the Marvel Netflix series that used to be on Netflix. They're not on Disney Plus for us yet. So yeah, we're not getting those. That's what I was referring to. Like Hagar has in Canada, good old country of Canada, he gets those Netflix series. There it is. Yes, MamaDuck, the Defenders heroes. I'm going to try this the way that Lego says to do it. So putting those two together, that together. Nice. I like that little leaf. That little leaf is cool. Okay. Step 80. Oh yeah. We're adding it, folks. We are adding it right. Let's see, which one are we gonna do? This one. Nice, it moves. That is so cool. Oh, I like that. Like that. Yes. Hagar goes, usually it's the other way around. The US gets it first in Canada. Are you guys sure on this? Yeah, Hagar, my wife is like just looked at Netflix, or sorry, just looked at Disney Plus. Because I was pretty sure there was supposed to be a mature content section that was supposed to be showing up for Disney Plus, and that is what's not showing up. Okay, so that goes there. And now 81. We're going to basically add these three. And then we need these three. Oh, so how is it going to go? Oh, so and there's that one. So that makes sense. Kinda. Why does that not look? Oh, duh. We're gonna put these here. For some reason I think it was going the other way around. Yeah, exactly, Enigma. Exactly. Let's see. So like this goes here. Oops. Okay, there's that one, and then this one over here. Okay, got that there. Oh, it's gonna be turned around. Oopsie. So turn it like this. Oh, okay, that fits a little bit better. Oh, duh. Should go the other way. Let's see. Come on, get in there. Get in your home. Okay, there we go. Carry up that. And then one more, which goes down here. I really love how this orchid is coming together. This is really, really cool. Misa Sad, tell me if you heard the voice. I totally did, Enigma. Mr. Jaja Binks. Puck, I agree. Just wait till we get to the orchid leaves. Like, I was just looking at that bag when I was opening it up, and I'm not going to spoil it yet. The pieces look really, really cool, and if someone can actually do a mock of something else, a remock, I think it would be really, really cool. I cannot wait to see how these are going to look. That. Is this. Puck goes, I've seen an orchid monster. I'll see if I can find and I'll post it in your Discord. Thank you, Puck. That would be really, really cool. I would love to do, when my wife is done, sadly, with this set on her desk, I would love to like remock this into something. I think that'd be really, really cool. All right, that was step 82. Gonna do 2 of those, right? Yes. Okay. Well, yeah, 2. Okay. I'm gonna take this here. Here. And I think, you know, talking to PG and stuff earlier, I think some of these pieces would be kind of cool to make like like these green leaf parts would be kind of cool to make like custom Gundams out of Lego. I think if anyone has the talent and mocking, I think it would be really cool to see something Gundam made out of Lego. Okay. All right, we're gonna basically take this and add on the top. Full stability. Okay. Ooh, now we add them here. This is so cool. So it's going to be added to. There's a tiny piece. So this here. Nice. Is that? All right, chat. That is not too bad. I really like what they've done. This is cool little leaves. Oh, do you want to check MamaDuck? I thought by default we didn't have to turn on parental things. Thank you for finding that, though, Hagar. Yeah, I thought I would have had to turn on the parental stuff by default. Nice. That's cool. Nice. So we just did this step. Now we're on 84. Oh, there's two different types. I didn't see that. Okay. Oh, then this. Okay. What's been the most challenging part of this build so far? I think the most challenging part really is the very beginning of the base, but really honestly, I think even grandmas could really get into this. I mean, probably building out the initial little pot was a little bit more than I thought it was going to initially be. It seemed like there was some additional complexities that didn't necessarily need to be there. I noticed that, like, initially you could turn the pieces, when in reality you could have probably just kept out that part and, you know, got rid of the complexity. But I don't really know yet, like, what you could have done to replace it, because I know they wanted you to offset some of the things to begin with, but you kind of could have done that already, in my opinion. So, not exactly sure why they did that. So we just attached that here as these two little pieces here, which these are adjustable, which is kind of cool. Like this. Or just keep it like that. That's kind of cool. Okay, and now we're to part bag 4. It looks like we got some additional pieces, which is kind of cool. We got all of these. Let me show you real quick. They're kind of cool. I love free pieces. Free pieces make me happy. Huh? No, there it is. Yeah, I really think so, Puck. I really think they did a cool little job, and it's gonna be really cool to see how bag 4 is done. So this right now is bag 4. This is the last bag, last but not least. I'm gonna null these real quick. Yeah, Puck, these were the tulips. Or, sorry, the orchid leaves. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, they're adorable. They're little mini cups. And here's the little flowers. It's a nice little touch. I really like, you know, I've kind of said this before, but I really like the design of the stems and how they've used the same parts now. And I believe 3 or 4 of the different flower sets. And I really think, you know, if you were to combine probably the tulips, so either the tulips, the roses, and the sunflowers, you could probably, you know, make another flower bouquet. I mean, they wouldn't be real flowers, right? Because it would look different. But you could probably do something like what you're doing with the orchids here, and kind of make it to where you have this cool little hodgepodge of like flowers on the same plant. I think that'd be really awesome to kind of see. And really, one thing I really hope, I hope Lego sees this with the people that do stuff with Lego, that show on YouTube and things like that. I really hope they see that people are actually pretty fond of the botanical collection and actually like seeing all the different flowers. Like, I cannot wait to do the succulents. I think the succulents are going to be another great little build. And I really hope, one of these days, I really hope they actually do legit butterflies and like larger bees, because it'd be kind of cool to attach bees and butterflies to these flowers. That's just me, but I think it'd be kind of cool to be able to see that. And I think it would also be cool too if they keep doing more and more of the flower sets, because there's some pretty cool, like, I don't know if you've ever seen columbines, but columbines are another kind of cool little flower that's unique in itself, that I think would be pretty cool to see as a set. I'm gonna try to do this a little quicker, folks, that way it's not taking too long.
This is so exciting! Isn't this exciting?
Thanks, Enigma. It is. I really think if they, you know, I know Lego learns from each new set and things like that, and I really think that if they were to do an entire like multi-year series for botanicals, I really think that would be an awesome thing to do. For those that love flowers, it's just really cool to be able to see these different sets in action and being able to see them together as well. It's been really fun. I am glad that I was able to do these for my wife, because it's hard to be able to enjoy these types of things when you have allergies, and being able to do these things, I think, is just, when you can do something like this for people, it's really amazing. And I think it also is really great because it helps people to be included into things that they normally wouldn't be included in. You know, like, for instance, people can love flowers, but then have allergic reactions and be sick by it all the time. And if you can give them a way to enjoy something they can't be around, I think that's just a great positive. But because they really did a fantastic job, that's super cool. One of my favorite flowers. Yeah, I think so too. Can I really hope they continue on with this series, because I really think it's, and I don't see them giving up anytime soon. I mean, they just did the succulents, and they can always, like, you know, do more succulents, which I think in general the succulents are just cool to begin with. But if they could find like more succulents to do, because what is there, like, you know, 70 different varieties? There's a huge amount of variety of succulents. They could easily just like continue to go down that route. And just like with orchids, they could do, you know, maybe a different orchid set, and then you could just go and then mix the orchids. Oh, Enigma. You know, yes and no. Like, I was talking to my wife about this. I really want to get the AT before it goes up in price, because I'm pretty sure that will probably go up in price, because we're almost to the point where we have enough points to get it. I want to get that. We need to get the boutique hotel, but we only, I don't know. I'm waiting to see for double point weekends. I really hope they're going to allow for double points for like the haunted house and things like that. The only ones I really want to get anymore right now is I want to get the haunted house for my wife for her birthday in October, so that we can do something cool and spooky on the channel and build that together. And then I want to get the assembly or the boutique hotel, and we'll be all caught up on modulars. I'll be all caught up on all the Star Wars sets I want to get.
You're cute.
Like there's an Andor set that my wife is interested in, so we want to pre-order for that. Enigma, I would love to do the roller coaster, but I gotta start drawing the line. Like because I'm kind of so backlogged on different sets to begin with. I really wanted to get some of the ones that me and my wife have kind of always wanted to build, and we've gotten basically almost everything. So we really wanted to get into the modulars and do that. So we got all that. We got she got the Harry Potters that she wanted. Enigma, yeah, you're right. The Star Destroyer will most likely go up next because that's probably, I think that's the one they even talked about. Okay, yeah. But if I had a choice between the Star Destroyer and the AT-AT, I've always loved the AT-AT. Always loved the metal dog. That's how I always remembered it as. So I think I'll end up doing the AT-AT and then just probably calling it a day on the large UCS series. Like I always wanted the Falcon, and I'm not going to be able to do that, but I'm hoping that I'll at least be able to do the AT-AT. Falcon I've also wanted for a really long time, but I could just never had enough to be able to do it. And then when we started collecting back in 2017, we stopped for a while and I lost the points I had accumulated. Hagar, have a good night. Thank you, my friend, for stopping by. Thank you for sharing that information. Appreciate it. Hagar for Quack News signing out. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, Hagar. Have a good one. Enigma. Thank you. Yeah, so it's one of those things. It's like I really want to get some of the sets, but at the same time, like I've got to be careful. I've already spent way so much money on Lego this year, and in reality I probably shouldn't have, but I don't know. Yeah, anyways, long story. But yeah, I've liked the newer Lego sets, and since I've had the ability to kind of do it, I've just kind of like hit the ground running with it, for better or for worse. Let's see. Why is this not sitting in there? Oh, other way. There it goes. Hagar sneaks up behind Enigma and messes up her nicely sorted Lego piles and runs for the hills. That's awesome, Hagar. Have a good night, my friend. Be well. Now, where are these gonna go? Are they gonna go? I'm so confused. Oh, this is how. These. And okay. Gonna be, oh, don't you break off. Okay, we're gonna do this. Put you up there. Yeah. Whole day to sort of that pile. That's all the small pieces. Time for you to just get sorting again, Enigma. Time to get sorting again. All right, put this piece here. All right, that's kind of cool. I like that. It's kind of cool. All right. Okay, time to build the flowers, everyone. This is This is going to be the cool part. Everyone get ready. We got to build 6 of these little things. Right. Yeah, when you get feeling better, Enigma, we will definitely have that sake stream, my dear. That way we can celebrate you being better. Ooh. So question, should I get a light kit for the cantina or is it not worth it? You know, I personally like light kits. I have never done a light kit. But if you have an area where the lighted kit will look cool, I say personally go for it. I know it depends on what the light kit does to the build. I know on some of it, it kind of makes some of the pieces a little weak because the wires have to run through some of the bricks. I don't know honestly how I don't know how it would do to the brick connections, the snapping together. That would be my only concern, but honestly, without seeing the light kits, I really can't tell you for certain. I know there's others in the community that have done light kits, and you know, I think it would be cool. I'm all for it just because I love being able to see stuff lit up. Like I kind of wanted to do the light kit for the Home Alone house and for like the police station or some of the modulars. Because eventually when we start building out the Quackverse, I really want to have the city look alive. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm doing mill plates is when I do light posts, I want the light posts to be able to light up. And also, I don't know how much is the light set for the cantina? Because we also got the Cantina 2, but it seems like it's a big enough set that might be like $100, $150 light kit. Oh, hey, another set with pink, well, kind of fuchsia turtles. That is so cute. I love when they do these little turtles. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Building of the Lego. Yes, okay. So all of these. You saw one with music compatibility? What? OMG. Oh, that's not bad. They range from 40 to 100, but the higher perceived one has a remote with the music. You know, $100. I mean, in all honesty, that is not that bad. And if you end up getting anything that's like that Enigma, I will gladly watch you put that sucker together. That would be really, really cool to see. Heck, I'd crack open a bottle of sake just watching that sucker get built. And now, just kind of a forewarning, I mean, we are coming up at a late time now, so I will probably talk a little bit about sake. And so, you know, you have free range allowed to let your quack out, but just be warned that, you know, auto mods still could nab you, so just be careful. But now is the time to let your quack out. Here they are, folks. Here is all 6. The little petals started. That is so cool. That is so cool. And now we're gonna basically put Oh, and I put them on backwards. Oh, did I really put them on? I did put them on backwards. Ow. Ow. Look at me, chat. Not even paying attention to my own build. I just wanted to play Cantina music. Hey, Enigma, you know, the fact that they have the ability to play Cantina music, if I had the money, I would already buy it as well. So if you have the means of doing it, I so would, and I hope to see if you do it. I will for sure be there to watch you, because that, my dear, is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty cool. Okay, so this needs to go. All right, I'm gonna do this the right way this time. I'm gonna put you here. Remember, Enigma, Cantina music is just the song that you play in your head. So you can always have Cantina music. And it's much funner, I think, adding your inner music dialogue to events as they happen in real life. I can't remember what show that was that I would basically. Well, I know there's Malcolm in the Middle, but I thought there was another series that kind of did inner dialogue. I think would be funny. All right, folks, now I did it the right way. All right. Back to, oh my gosh. I am so bad at that. Sorry, folks. So this was the step we were on. We're now doing step 89. I'm so bad at that. I'm sorry, chat. One of these days, I'll get this streaming thing right. I swear. One of these days. Oh, cool. We're almost there, folks. Almost there. Almost there. Almost. Almost. Okay, cool. You know what they should do? They should make fireflies. If they made, you know, that would be a cool little series, I think. If they were to make insects like dragonflies, butterflies, fireflies, bumblebees, I really think they would make a really cool little insect. I know it'd probably be, you know, probably not as liked, I guess, but I think it'd be kind of cool to have something that was insect based. Just because I really want my butterflies and I really want my bumblebees. Like, legit, like, that bit, like, this big. Something that's more than just a single couple little studs. The next Star Wars Lego release that I know of is they have an Andor one coming out for the Andor series. I think they did something for Obi-Wan. Honestly, like, had a few things come up this past week or two, and so I've not really focused on Lego stuff like I probably should for you all, but I'm basically hoping there's going to be something for the Obi-Wan series. Oh, they did come out with the Inquisitor's ship. That came out, or that's been announced. Not sure when that's coming out, actually. I think it was June. It might be August, but I want to say it was sometime soon. Andor's got one coming up. What else? Outside of that, I don't think I've heard of anything. Enigma goes, if so, I wonder if I missed it. Did we ever find out what the next Star Wars? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's just the Andor. And I don't know if... I mean, unless you didn't know about the Inquisitorship. Now, one thing I think would be cool, and please Lego, if you're going to do this, take your time, but an Inquisitorium would be, I think, be pretty cool little Lego set. If they were to do the Inquisitorium, I think that would be kind of cool. You're almost done with this set. Almost. This is pretty cool. Really liking this set. Enigma goes, I feel like I'm not liking many things so far in the Lego release. Yeah, I love the Optimus Prime. Recently, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I like the Optimus Prime. I really want the roller coaster, but for $3.99, like, I know it's very articulate, and I know it does a lot of different things, and it has some really, really cool features, and the whole roller coaster works. So, I mean, it's worth its money, but I'm just hard pressed to pay $3.99 for it. But, I mean, again, has a lot of moving parts, has a lot of playability. That alone, I think, is pretty cool. All right, we are on step 91. Okay, we're gonna get how many of these? Three. These are cool little pieces. Like, it's just really, really cool. I want to wait until next year for the roller coaster, but I want it. Just to build it and then take it apart and never look at it again. See, like, for me, I do have a bigger plan for a lot of the sets that I do have. Like, even if they're big, I will find a place to somewhat display them. I want to take things apart when I feel that until I lose the ability to put stuff in this room and our gaming room on the other wall over here, I think I'll be hard pressed to take things down. But, you know, not everyone has a lot of space, so I know it's hard to be able to do those sorts of things. So that's why I'm hoping that, like, you know, eventually be able to display these things in Quackverse, because I really, like I've kind of told you all before, I really want Quackverse to kind of be cool and to be a little different. So I'm going to try my hardest to kind of keep building on that idea, even if it takes a while. You know, I really don't care, because honestly, there'll always be something to build. But I think with the amount of small sets I have and such, I'll be able to keep busy and still have a backlog for at least a year or two. even if I don't buy a lot of Lego the rest of the year, there's enough ideas in this noggin here to keep us all entertained, I feel. So. The pyramid set, I know. Oh, Pyramid of Gaza. Yeah, that set I do want. And like I don't know. If I can find some way of getting it, that would be really cool. I'm hoping maybe again someday I'll be able to save up for it, but again, I really want the AT-AT right now. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Oh, I gotta do a lot of these, 3 a piece. I gotta do 18. Yeah, I really want the pyramid too. That one I'm hoping is gonna be around for a while, so I can just pick it up sometime down the line. And this whole FOMO crap with Lego is just old. Like, I love it, but at the same time, I really don't want to like feel I need to get it now, which is kind of a bummer because like I wasn't this way until the DeLorean basically was gone. Kind of hopefully, you know, that'll be remedied here in the future. But I mean, how long is that going to take? Who knows? I do think though that I need to step back on some of the bigger sets. Like this year, we picked up all the modulars that we could that were still available, and except for we need to get the boutique hotel. But once that's done, then really we're all caught up on modulars. So I'm feeling that moving forward in 2023, I'll just get the sets that I kind of want from those series. Whether it be, like for instance, I do want the Sanctum Sanctorum, the one that came out in Multiverse, but I don't know, like I can't think of too many Marvel ones I want right now. I kind of want the Hall of Armor, kinda. I want to get the things that I promised my wife, so like I really want to get the haunted house so we can build on her birthday. And she actually liked the pyramid as well too, so I might be able to convince her to do that, but that will take a lot of good deeds on my part because she's been so patient with me the past 6 months getting all this Lego to begin with, because we really got a lot of it this past year that I'm actually opening on stream. I have some of the older Star Wars sets that I won't open on stream, but realistically all the stuff we got lately is ones that I'll actually open. Enigma goes, the chain on the haunted house is funky FYI, but it was a fun build. Yeah, and I remember seeing you have issues with it previous too, and the main thing that we wanted to do with it is I wanted it to be, and I kind of wanted to get a light set for that series, or for that set, because I really wanted to make it spooky so that on Halloween we can kind of, you know, have it be around and stuff. So, but I got a lot of ideas. Like for instance, I want to do the Ducky Soapbox Derby challenge. So that is in August, September, and so I got to figure out. I got to get the roads pieces for it, and I also need to see how far those like little sets can go, like distance wise, because I want to make it fun for those that'll be a part of the action, but at the same time I kind of want it to be, you know, something to where it's not going to be like, oh hey, everyone's going to cross the finish line. So I don't know, I'm kind of trying to figure out how to tackle that one. Well, that's cool, Nick. But yeah, I think having a light kit would be really cool on that set. And one of the things I wanted to do too, if I were to ever do light kits, is I think it'd be really cool to be able to set it up on timers and things like that, like maybe on a smart plug, and be able to turn it on and off throughout the night. But I don't know how the on and off continually would affect the components of the light kit. Like, I don't want it to wear out just because I'm turning it on and off all the time. So that's the only thing I haven't thought about. But yeah, the Ferris wheel, like that Ferris wheel that came out as well too, that was one that I think doing a haunted Ferris wheel would be pretty cool. I wanted to get the Ferris wheel just to be able to have like a cool little functionality in our city, because I have a couple of small kits that would be great to do, give it kind of a carnival feel. So yeah, I think doing a haunted Ferris wheel would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Cool. Okay, that goes there. This one goes here. Why does this feel loose? There it goes. Cool. Okay. Yay, first one done. Well, first one of this step.
Hey.
Hey,
How
Scotty! Scotty Rotten, how are you? Another awesome content creator here on Twitch. Here, Scotty, let me get you a shout out, my friend. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday night. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I am glad, you know, you have a lot of places you could be, but you decided to spend your moments here, and I appreciate that time invested in me. So I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're able to do the things you've been wanting to do for your Thursday. I know you've been working a lot, you know, so hope you're able to relax a little. Enigma goes, has a great night and a great stream, Scotty. Oh yeah. Oh, you leaving? You out of here, Enigma? Enigma, I hope you're feeling okay. Scotty goes working now. Man, you are such a hard worker, Scotty. Yeah. Well, Enigma, if you're out here, please sleep well, and I hope the medicine helps you. Another one. I'm confused. Oh, was it only 3? Son of a... I thought it was 4. Ooga. Ooga, ooga. Wait, it was here. Oh. Is that right? No. Why? Oh, and of course I put it all on the wrong sides, didn't I? Yeah, how's work going, Scotty? What you up to? Okay, that one's been fixed. Okay, and just there. It's been fixed. Ah. Okay, that's fixed. I like it. Love these orchids. These are so cool. Nice. Alrighty. Okay, now we're going to take a lot of these pieces. Okay, we're going to basically make the little petals now. The inner petals, I should say. Bulk sorting takes forever. I'm still trying to find, like, I've not found, well, honestly, I haven't looked in probably a month, but last week that I really looked for bulk deals on Facebook Marketplace, nothing was in my general area other than like way overpriced per pound. Like some person wanted like almost $15 per pound of Lego, when I see others online that seem to be like around 10 to 11. And everything else was like, oh hey, purchase it, but hey, you're gonna have to like, let's see, how's this gonna go? But basically you're gonna have to like, for the ones that weren't in state, they seemed okay, but they again were like between $10 to $12, which I think is fair. 10 to 12 per pound. And I've just heard such bad stories about Lego and bulk when you're not able to see it or able to get it in the same state. So I've been kind of hesitant. And then, doing sets, I've been like, I'll just deal with it later. But I kind of want to find... I've been finding a lot of stuff with the pab walls, which is great. But I also want to find... I've been thinking about going to Goodwill, but then people tell me that Goodwill is somewhat overpriced now. So I don't know what to do. As my wife would say, we have enough Lego right now. So I'm trying to be good and get just the sets that she's also interested in, so that hopefully we can build things together on stream. It's like gold, it fluctuates. Ugh, I don't want to hear that, because then at that point it's like magic cards, and I already got out of buying magic cards in bulk just because of dealing with all the headaches. Oh, cool. Let me have a little turtle. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. Little turtle. Look at the little turtle. Look at the frog, everyone. The frog. Ain't it cute? A little frog. Can't really see it there. The froggy. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I guess the problem is though is that the difference with Magic cards is there's such a meta influx on the pricing. Like you can get something super dirt cheap, and then a combo or something will come out in the next rotation, and that card could skyrocket to $50 a piece. I have some stuff that's from Legends and Arabian Nights that used to be really, really cheap until they became awesome in Commander, and there's like this other tournament type that they just weren't like that 5-6 years ago. We're almost done with this chat. Almost done. Yeah, probably Puck. The problem is though with, and maybe this is the same with minifigs, but the problem with Magic cards is, again, the meta can be, it becomes very, very popular. So this card skyrockets, then it can get re-released, which then brings the original card down a certain percentage. But then they can either restrict the card or ban the card at a later time, and it totally destroys its cost or its price. Hey, Chili Brie, how are you? Hey. Thank you so much. Dark, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, both of you, for stopping by. I hope your Thursday night is going well. Thank you so much for taking your time out of your night, day, wherever you may be, and spending it with us. I really appreciate it, and I'm so glad that you are here. Hope you're having a great day, my friends. Good morning, Chili Brie. Good morning to you. Good morning. Yes. Now, let's see. Dark goes, hey, how are you doing, Dark? Glad to have you two stop by. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're just in the midst of building the orchid set. We are almost done. We are now almost ready to put the little orchids on the plant. As you can see, they have some cute, if we can just turn it, frogs. Dark, oh yes, Magic the Gathering, the Evils. Dark, I actually have cards from Alpha and Beta. I used to play Magic a lot. I used to be in one of the states that I was in when I was younger. I was ranked 33rd, and to get into regionals at the time, I want to say it was 31st. I was like 2 or 3 places out. I actually got to play with Mark Price, who was one of the I can't remember if he's a world champion at the time, but there was a couple people that were, for the states, pretty high up rank, and I used to play with a couple people. Your first was 3rd edition in Ice Age. That's awesome. Ice Age was one of the first sets, because me and my dad used to collect cards, and when I had, which I don't even know what happened to some of my Magic cards, but I used to have because I used to collect weird cards. So I ended up having from Arabian Nights, I had like 95 to 100 and something. Basically, I had a box of rusts that I collected that were either, you know, original from Arabian Nights or Japanese. There was German, all different versions of Rust. And I had collected them all. And I loved, third edition is what I first got into originally. I was introduced to alpha and beta, but stupid me, I told my dad, I don't like these cards and don't get any. Because I actually got to, I didn't play at that time, but I got to watch the kids that were older than me play with Richard Garfield when he came down to one of our card shops and basically showed us Magic the Gathering. He came down another time when Netrunner first came out and then show us how to play Netrunner. That was really cool. I really liked the idea of Netrunner when it first came out. Scotty, you kids always lose me when we talk about all these new games. Scotty, it's been around since 1994, my friend. It's been around for a long time. I'm actually shocked that Magic is still around. But I'm kind of glad that it is, because it was, to me, it was a pretty cool game. Like I had friends that went and played Magic the Gathering to begin with, and when they got older, they went straight to poker. Like, for some reason, we just had a ton of people that did that. It was really interesting. All right, step 94, folks. Step 94. Ooh, we're placing it on the plant now. Ooh. Okay, let's do this, chat. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna basically put this one here. Oh, this is gonna be fun trying to get on. Okay, cool. But yeah, I used to play Magic when it was really, really popular. Before Pokemon came out, it was one of the first collectible card games where you can basically build decks, things like that. I think, honestly, I think it was kind of ahead of its time initially. I really liked let me turn this. Oh no! I really liked it, to be honest. It was one of those games that I played a lot of. I played in tournaments, and I enjoyed. I probably put more time into Magic than even almost computers at that age. It was kind of a good thing and kind of a bad thing all at the same time. Dark goes, have some of those as well. Nice, Dark. Yeah, I miss my cards. I still have a good chunk, but I don't have what I used to have. Scotty goes, never been a card game guy. Pokemon a total mystery too. My son played this stuff. Yeah, no worries, Scotty. Yeah, it's definitely a kind of niche type thing. That's for sure. I just thought it was always cool because it was one of those things that, like, you can kind of get into and out of. You didn't always have to play every single set. Why does it feel like I'm not getting all the pieces? Am I missing? Oh, yeah, I'm just going here. There we go. Yeah. All right, here we go. There he goes. Nice. I wonder if I can change this around a bit. Let's do this. Go. Go here. See that. I wonder if we can take this. Kind of move it. There. Okay, cool. Well, I think that looks good, chat. I think MamaDuck will like this a lot. And we're not done yet. We're almost. Scotty goes, I have all my Star Wars cards. Oh, geez. That's awesome, Scotty. Dark, I agree. Dark goes, stop being fun when it became too much pay to play. Dark, I fully agree. And that's one of the reasons why I got out of it. Because at that point, they were starting to churn through sets and arcs. Like, basically, you were doing at least a full arc, which was 3 sets, at least every 9 months. It was usually like a set every 3 months. And you'd have an arc, and then you'd have the previous arc, and then 1 set from the newest arc, all in Type 2. So that's like 7 different sets. And so you'd have to continually buy boxes. I ended up going because I would buy cases at a time with my dad. And so we'd buy basically 6 boxes at a time, part out everything we wanted. Because I was the type, I was kind of I am a collector. And so we would salvage all the junk stuff, sell that back to the card shop, taking the credit and buy the super expensive stuff that we needed doubles and triples of, and just kind of rinse and repeat. And then when I did tournaments, I mean, I wasn't super great at tournaments, but I did win tournaments. And so what I'd ever do is with those earnings, I would just go back, and because I already knew the shop owners from the 3 different shops I'd go to, I would go and basically get packs, actual booster packs for like drafts and stuff, and get that kind of stuff cheap. I hated playing draft tournaments. I was never good at going off of random cards. That was just me, but I did love doing doing Type 2 and Type 1 tournaments. Just to kind of give you an idea of the stuff I was into. Where are we going to put this? I'm kind of confused. Where is this going to go? What are these on? I'm confused, chat. Like, does this go? It's got to go here. Then that's going to fly around. So how's that? I don't understand. How's that? Like, there's nothing on the outside here you could put this. Unless you're just sitting it. I guess you're just sitting it there? So you just throw the other pieces in here, I guess? I guess that's kind of how... Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I did not think it would just be like throwing in these little pieces. I guess it is. Huh. Now that I wasn't really expecting. So just kind of throw all these little pieces in. For it to be somewhat natural but interesting looking. So we're going to do that. And this. I know you can't really see it, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm just basically putting these little tiny pieces at the base of these sets because you really can't do anything there. Hey, PJ.
How you doing?
PJ, you know, another great content creator here on Twitch. How are you, my friend? He does awesome and amazing podcasts. Behind the Camera, which if you haven't seen it, you will have the one with me sometime on his YouTube channel. How are you, PJ? If you want, PJ, you can definitely throw the link to your YouTube channel. I have no qualms, my friend. You are worth it. I hope you had a good sleep. I know it was late by the time we finished up, and I'm so glad that you invited me. We're just now finishing up the Lego Orchid for MamaDuck, my wife, and we'll be taking this to her work and kind of showing it off to people. She also had the flower bouquet, and so we're kind of adding this to the flower bouquet. PJ goes, I'm tired, man. How are you? I'm getting there, man. I've been streaming from 6 p.m. until now. Shoot, it's what, 10 something now, almost 10:30 Pacific Standard Time. And then, you know, we were on. I didn't think we were going to be doing that for as long as we did, my friend. That was totally cool. I did not expect it to last 3 hours. That was something that I thought you were going to get bored with me, man. I'm glad I was able to give you content that was worth being on your podcast for. I really do, because it was really fun to, you know, kind of talk just about anything, and it was fun to kind of show, you know, what you're all about too. So I appreciate it. Yes, everyone, here is the finished orchid. This is what we shall give to MamaDuck. She will put this happily on her desk where the flower bouquet is, and this will be also added to her. So back over here, you can kind of see. Let me get out of the way. Which way do I do? No, I'll go this way. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. There is the. Let me show you a better picture. There is the flowers or the sunflowers and the roses that I need to find a little vase for, so she can add that to her flower bouquet. And now this, and then eventually we'll be doing the birds of paradise, and she'll add that as well too. Yeah, no problem, PJ. No worries, my friend. You are awesome, dude. Oh man. PJ goes, it was really good to have you on, man. No worries. I appreciate. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to kind of show you what can be done with mental health. You know, I know it's a touchy subject to do, and it's something that, you know, I'm still getting used to. But I hope that the content that I bring to people gives them some form of hope, or helps them in some little way, because in the end, you know, we really got to be there for one another, and we have to be able to help each other. So yeah, I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. Yes, it is very pretty. I fully enjoyed this orchid set. And, you know, I really hope that the Botanicals, I really hope they do more stuff here in the future, and I have a feeling they will. I mean, a lot of people gobbled up the succulents and the orchid when it first came out, and I think it's going to be kind of cool to see what they come up with next. So yeah, it's basically out of this set. You know, it wasn't a difficult set to build. It's something that, you know, if you want to build with your mom or your grandparents or your aunts, or even someone that's not into Lego, that you are trying to get into Lego, this is definitely something that I feel you could do together and show value to Lego, show value to the art form of Lego, but also have some fun times and good memories to be made. So I really think this is going to be good for people. And PJ, it's all about the monk music you have in the background. You know, PJ, I listen to Gypsy Punk too. I know you're a band guy, so you might find joy in that. But yeah, I listen to Irish punk, and I also listen to gypsy music, Russian gypsy music. Actually, I don't know if they're technically Russian, but it's basically that genre. But yeah, so I think this set is pretty cool for people that want to get others into Lego, and it is very simple. It's not something that's difficult to do. And I think it looks very nice that you could easily put in your living room, you know, or a dining room table, and kind of have a talking piece to show to others that Lego is something outside of just kid toys. So I really do think it's cool. And BJ goes, absolutely, man. Lego is therapeutic when you're not looking for one piece. That's why I don't chaos build, my friend. If I chaos build, I get so... It's not that I get stressed out. I guess it's not I get annoyed trying to find that one piece that I know I've probably looked over 5 or 6 times, but my eyes, for some reason, just do not understand it's the piece I'm looking for, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's definitely fun, and you know, I think this is definitely a build that you can easily give to a grandparent or a parent, and especially, you know, if you have loved ones that can't handle pollen, things like that. I really think it's something that could add value to it. So oops, let me turn this little guy around. He is upside down. No upside downsies. No. There we go. They all the right way? They are. So yes, so everyone, you know, I really appreciate you all being here. I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna find, let's just give me a moment. And, you know, one of the things I want to talk to you about real quick too is, I want everyone to remember that, you know, one of the things that we're trying to do in this channel is to spread positivity to people that we don't know. And I hope you can all do me one favor. By this time next week, I would appreciate it if all of you could find one person in your life, whether it be a random stranger or someone that's in your home or a loved one. And I really hope that you can do one thing. If they're having a hard time, if you can see that they're having a hard day, do one thing that will brighten their day. Whether that's just saying a simple thank you, maybe it's, you know, cleaning your plates on the table, or doing an extra chore that you wouldn't normally do around the house for your significant other. Do something that shows to them that you are making an effort to make their day better by doing at least one thing. And don't ever do just one thing, because honestly, we can always do more. But at least start out with one thing that, you know, will definitely make them happy, that will show to them that you are putting in the extra thought and care for them. And I hope, folks, I really hope that, you know, you can do this for them so that they themselves will see that you're putting in the extra effort. And everybody, I do hope you know that I love and care for each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you that has been by here today. I know you have so many different places in this community that you could be, but the fact that you took the time to spend it here with me and to show to me that your time is, how can I put this? I'm getting tired, folks. I appreciate that you give your time to me. And I know you can do that in a lot of different places. But the fact that you do it with me on these nights for Thursday, 6 to 10 p.m. and Friday, 6 to 10 p.m. and Sundays, it means the world to me in more ways that you know. And so everyone, just, you know, so tomorrow what we're going to be doing is we will be using Drax formula. We will be modifying the 2 base plates that we have, but then I'm also going to start building out a couple 8x8 or 16x16 plates to add so that we can start the section of the diorama for the Boba Fett throne room. And because that's going to be a little bit bigger than 32x32, we do need to add additional plates to the sides. And so that will be our first thing that we do to start the Tatooine diorama. Just as another side note, I need you all to start thinking about, for the foundlings in the group that all have a duckling over here, I need you all to start thinking about what you would like your minifig to be. Now, keep in mind, we'll be getting Marvel minifigs, we'll be getting Harry Potter minifigs. I have a box of Series 21. If I can get enough people into it, I would like to get 1 box of 22. And then what we're going to do is, for those that want custom minifigs, so like if you want like what Lego Puckboy did and put Kermit's head on a Mando body, I'm going to probably, if I don't have doubles of those, I am going to have to probably go out and find some of the pieces. So I would really like to know what you all would want, because I want this minifig to feel as your own. I want you to fully know that this is your minifig in these dioramas. And as we go through and do the Pick Your Brick Adventure, I want you to know that you will be a part of these builds moving forward. So please take the time to think about that, so that when we start doing the diorama stories, you'll be able to be involved in that. Because remember, this story is your story, and this universe is your universe. It's Zur! Oh my gosh, Zur! The man who has had a great change in his life. Thank you so much, Zur, for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you're probably without sleep. I won't spoil it for anyone. You can do that on your channel at your time. But I hope you have had at least a little bit of sleep. I hope the new cup in the cupboard is doing well. And I hope Mama Cup is doing fine. I'm so glad you're doing all right. Yes, PJ, this is so PJ goes, the famous Zur, is this the person you were talking about last night? Yes, PJ, Zur is the one that I was bringing up on the podcast that does awesome Lego mocks. He did a cool castle, and he does some retro gaming. Very chill guy. I love going into his streams, especially in the mornings when I have a cup of coffee. I can just sit back and chill, and it's just really great to be able to listen to him. So, and you know, Puck, if you don't mind, did you give him a shout out? Yeah, you did. Thanks so much, Puck. I appreciate you. Yeah, Zur. Yeah. So Zur, the reason why I brought you up on the podcast is because you are a small streamer. Zur, you're a good guy, dude. Zur has been helping me from the very beginning. He was my audio confidant. He helped me to basically set this microphone up here. Without his help, I would still be struggling with all the sounds. He is also going to be the storekeeper of our music store when that opens up someday. And Zur is just an overall great guy who's very chill and is very helpful to anyone that asks questions. I appreciate the time that he takes to talk to his chat, and his wife is very cool too. She's a lot like my wife, where she helps Zur out in his stream. And so it's a very cool little close-knit family. Zur is an awesome guy, and I appreciate it, PG. I hope when Zur goes back to streaming, you can go check him out. He is in the mornings, but you know what? He is worth staying up. He is also worth if you can get a cup of coffee and just chill. Like, he has the most coolest streams just where they're chill. Right now he's putting together a cool little castle. It's not little, a big castle that has some cool functionalities with an actual drawbridge and a door, and he's got different little modulars that are all kind of part of the whole castle, and it's just a very cool stream to be a part of. Yeah, Zur, I'm so glad, my friend, you are doing well, and I'm so glad things have been going good for you. I appreciate you so much for taking the time, especially in your super busy schedule right now, to come give me a little bit of time. Oh gosh, it's late. I'm appreciative of the time that you give me, my friend, because I know time in our lives is very valuable, and I appreciate all the help you give me on many different levels. But yeah, everyone, you know, that's one of the things I wanted to conclude with is, you know, all of us have someone in our lives that we could potentially affect. And I hope and I pray and I beg you, please do something nice for someone this coming week. Find it, even if it's just a random homeless person on the street, you know, offer them something that they wouldn't normally get offered. Do something to show that every human is a human that should be cared for in this planet. Again, remember, we're all in the same mud ball. We're all stuck with each other. So let's make the best of it, and let's add positivity and add some love and caring throughout the community. And oh, Medusa. Hi, Medusa. How are you? I hope your night's going well. Hey, while I have Zur and Medusa around, you know, I want to bring this up because I've been talking to a couple people. I'm going to be getting together an Among Us game of streamers. I've kind of kept this hush hush, but now that I got Zur here and I got Medusa, there were two people that I wanted to talk to about doing Among Us. Scotty, same with you, my friend. I don't know if you do computer games or if you've ever played Among Us, but I want to get a group of like 6 to 8 people that are streamers and kind of get together and do an Among Us stream together and have our chat communities kind of like, you know, help us out and not cheat, not go lurking in others' chat rooms to see who's the sus, but in all honesty, engage with us to help us figure out who really is the suspect, the sus in Among Us. Scotty goes, would be new to me. Scotty, no problem, my friend. It's a $5 or $6 game, I think, on Steam. You can play it on Switch. I think we can do cross-platform and Switch. You know, we can do a lot of different things. If you're up to it, no pressure if you're not. I find it fascinating to have different types of people when it all comes to this game because it brings out a lot of hilarious laughs. And I think it's something that, you know, would be pretty cool to do with all of us that are kind of quirky and, you know, pretty interesting streamers. So there will be cheating and misinformation. That is correct, Dark. And Dark, you know, if you want to play with us, not a problem either. I don't know how many spots you can have in the game. I think it's like up to 14 or so. I would really, really, really love to get a lot of the close-knit family streamers and the community in general to be involved. It's something that I think would be fun to do. You know, if we do it just once, that's fine. But I would be up for doing it, you know, throughout the week or twice a month, something. I think it would be cool to be able to give to our communities in general and to be able to kind of like BJ would say, it'd be kind of like a networking aspect, right? You know, we can kind of basically help each other out and kind of show to each other that we are here for everyone, and that our channel's chat members are also here for everyone. So again, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. It's going to be, you know, fun-hearted, light-hearted, chill vibes and good times types of things. Nothing serious. You know, no competition, but just overall fun so that we can, again, break the monotony of being an adult and to wind down. That's kind of what I'm going for. So if you all are interested, Dark, I know you're on my Discord. I'm going to create an Among Us channel. Medusa, same with you, my dear. I believe you are on my Discord. If any of you talk to Marshy and a couple of the others that kind of frequent some of our other streamers in this community, I would really like to get them as well. I know Lego Puck, you want to play as well too. We do need to test it out for you, but if you could talk to your partners, maybe we can set up a time to where we can test it, because I know you have some restrictions that you got to get past. Let's try to figure out a way so that we can all do it, and that way we can kind of overall just have a cool, fun game. I know there's other games out there. I would like to eventually venture into those. I think Among Us going to be kind of the coolest to do, to kind of break the ice and to have us all kind of just have fun. So let me know what you all think. Again, I'm completely open to suggestions. I'm open on timing. Every other Friday, like this Friday, for instance, so this Friday and the Friday after next, I actually have off from work. So for our friends that are across the pond, if you want to do a game that's, say, late night for us here in the States or in North America, we will definitely make exceptions to that. And, you know, I really think we can definitely kind of get something down, you know. I really think it's cool. And Medusa goes, well, Puck goes, we'll figure it out. Zur goes, yep, exactly. And Medusa goes, I'm down, just need a heads up to put it on my calendar. Medusa, no problem. Like I said, we will work around everyone's schedule, because in all honesty, I want everyone to have fun. I want everyone to enjoy it, and I don't want anyone to stress about the time. So, you know, if you can't make it the first time, I'm not saying that we're not going to work around it. I'm just saying, if for some reason you can't make it the first time, don't feel bad. We will definitely figure out ways. But Medusa, you are definitely one of the ones that I want to be there. Zur, if you are up for it, my friend, the way it sounds, you kind of would be, I think. I definitely want to make sure you're there. I definitely want to make sure that Dark is there. I definitely want to make sure that, you know, we have other people in our community. I would love to get April B and Wiz into it too. I know they played DBD, which I'm okay with, but like I'm looking for something that's a little less stressful and things like that. So hopefully we can like do, you know, maybe this to begin with and kind of adventure from there. But that's kind of what I'm thinking, folks. And if you have suggestions, just leave it on the Discord. We will definitely work it out. But again, I want to, you know, close out by saying thank you all so very much. I appreciate each and every one of you. Every one of you I think about all the time, because each and every one of you helped me to be a more confident person in general. And I could not do that without you. So tonight, folks, what we're going to do, we're going to raid Astro Canuck. I love this dude for so many different reasons. He is a great astrophotography person that explains nebulas, quasars, all the different types of stars, all the different types of things that you can see possibly in the sky. And he does it with a very humble approach, and he loves to teach people that are interested. So my friends, if you're looking to do astrophotography or to use a telescope to look at the stars, please let Astro know. He is a great person in that aspect. And you know, before we go to, I just want to say I hope everyone has a productive week. I hope I will see you all tomorrow. I will be streaming from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we will basically be again doing the Mills plates and preparing for our Tatooine diorama. So as we go, my friends, stay here for a moment. We are going to raid him out. And you know, one last thing I want to mention is, everyone, please don't just have a good day, have a great day. And I wish you the best. Stay safe, stay healthy, and let's come back for another time. All right, everybody? Ta-ta for now, and be the best you can be. Good night, everybody.
Quack, I am doing well. Thank you so much for